What's going on? What's going on, man?
Of the 2023 National Scouting Combine, the 12th edition of the National Scouting Combine. He is the big guard, Mr. Ty Ray. I am Michael Caratanudo. Ty, man. Well, look, we got not just officials. We have a plethora of officials outside of good players, but all from the Big Ten, man. So it's been one heck of a week.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I do agree with you. You know what I mean? Got a lot of officials here. It's kind of like a camp for the officials as well, new officials, diversity. So you have a lot of women. We have a lot of African American males and a lot of African American females and Hispanics too.
Yeah, they were out here yesterday for the dress rehearsal, we could say, of this. They were going 7-on-7, 11-on-11, and they're going to do that today. But, man, I say the one thing that stuck out yesterday, and maybe you feel different, but the one thing that stuck out yesterday to me is just how a lot of the players, offensively and defensively, but the quarterbacks with the receivers, the chemistry, and got on the same page pretty quick.
Yeah, most definitely, man. So, one thing we do want to do is we do want to go ahead and get the whole team in here, man, and get their kind of their reactions from the first 2 days. We want to go ahead and get the whole team in here, man, so we can get their reaction from the first couple of days. First, we got Megan. We want to hear about what she thought the first couple of days. No, she's not.
So I'm looking forward to seeing some great quarterback play yesterday. I saw some phenomenal post routes, hitting guys over the shoulder. Um, there's some really good wide receivers. There's a lot of speed here. There's a linebacker that's got interest from a couple of different places already. It's going to be interesting to see throughout the day now that we got the full pads on and we're going 11 on 11 and 7 on 7. What happens? I'm curious to see, and then maybe see some kickers in game time situations as well. But getting back up to you guys, Ty and Mike.
I said, just these guys, offense, defense, and again, they're not getting too tricky for the game today. We know there's going to be there's no blitzing. Yes, there is tackling. It's not two hand touch, except they're protecting the quarterbacks as always. Big guard. I know that that thrills you, but some of these guys really wanted to hit everybody. But yeah, they're protecting the quarterbacks today, and like I said, they just got on the same page pretty quick, and that's always a testament, especially in an event like this, combine in general, where you're actually playing a game. That's tough to do.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree, man. I get why we're not hitting the quarterbacks. I definitely do, even though I felt like that was one of my specialties when I did play, was tackling the quarterback, and that's something I did enjoy. But, I do get for a situation like this, the main goal today, outside of guys making a name for themselves, the main goal should be everybody leaving this game healthy, 100% healthy, no injuries. So we're going to kick it back to Megan. All right, we got some technical difficulties working out with Megan's mic, and once we once we figure it out, we'll get her back in here. But like me and Mike were saying, you know, the main goal is to come out of this thing 100% healthy. But you know, I know these guys are ready to make a name for themselves, and it'll be good to see some full contact. I guess we'll call it 80% contact, right? but it's good to see some full contact in an event like this. You don't normally see this. I think this is I'm not gonna say the first of its kind, but I know this is the first time that we've done a game in this showcase. So I think it'll be pretty exciting.
Yeah, I mean, especially at a combine. I mean, everybody thinks of the NFL combine. They're not playing games; they're just putting up numbers, trying to get through it. But well, I mean, it all starts with the quarterbacks. We were talking yesterday, Ty. They both had a pretty big day. I mean, there's a lot of beautiful touchdown passes between Tyler Kolka and Tylen Morton. And Tylen Morton were the two quarterbacks, but both of them, man, like I said, they got on the same page with the receivers pretty quick. Yeah, it's always a little easier in 7-on-7, but when they went 11-on-11, you and I were pretty surprised by some of the laser touchdowns we saw.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, man. Tyler Kolka, I would say out of the two, he may have had a better day. Had a better day by a little bit, you know what I mean? Just because he didn't make you know, the one thing I'm gonna look for in Tylen, the difference in Tylen Morton today is just cut down on a few mistakes he made yesterday. He threw a couple of picks. Some of them weren't his fault. I mean, I think he threw 2 picks. One of them wasn't his fault. The receiver stopped on the route or ran the wrong route. That's understandable, but we just have to have a better day today, and I most definitely think he will. You know, he had a great first part of the day yesterday. So.
Yeah, and I know, and he definitely, I definitely echo that. And he dropped in, you know, the interceptions. I get what you're talking about, and the one definitely wasn't his fault. But he dropped in some lasers too. But I know we got to get to your, we definitely got to get to your guy on D, Lamar Dixon. Man, he did have a pick. I think he had the first one in 7-on-7 yesterday, on the 7-on-7 portion yesterday, and man, he's just been all over the field. Secondaries, he's got the secondary working well together. And Lamar Dixon, who again, big defender. But we are going to take it to break real quick. When we get back, see the players leaving midfield there. But when we get back, we'll have the start of the game and have some great action.
I'll call you back. Get in the same position that you were before you were.
Hey, you see it, man. Massage by Ashley. Well, message by Massage, but her name is Ashley. That's what I meant to say. And then you see it Sports Arena every Monday and Wednesday night at 10 o'clock. You got your boy Michael Caratanudo. You got Eric Wilson. You got John Shear, Ray J. Lynn, Megan Price, the Queen of Hoops, and myself, Tyrus Ray.
Absolutely, man. That's a lineup if I ever saw one. Speaking of lineups, though, right here, we do have a, and again, for this game real quick, we're so glad all of you are joining us here on the.
What's up, fellas?
Can y'all hear both of us?
What's up? Yeah, we can hear you.
We got you.
Okay, awesome. Very excited about what we're going to see today. Yesterday, we saw the 7-on-7 drills, and it was really, really close to what we're going to see today, which was high action. We saw a ton of touchdowns yesterday, a few really high action interceptions as well. But today's the real deal. Very excited for that.
Yeah, it's game time, fellas. You know what time it is. These gentlemen have been working hard the last 48 hours to prepare themselves. They did the combine. They did their one-on-one. Now we're going to see this game in full action, man. Much love to everybody doing this, but it's kickoff. Let's go.
Want to get anybody banged up on that. So yeah, we got the we'll see the team in blue and white 15-minute quarters, all that good stuff we got going on up here. And let's see, we'll so on the D line, well, actually, you got a.
Yeah, so we definitely want to introduce a couple of guys, man, and go ahead and get these guys' names out here. We'll be right back. This is the defense. We're going to start with the defense first.
Shannon Reed, SMU University.
Brandon Munoz, Wheeling University.
Kadarius Woodford, Ohio Northern University.
Sam Sirksonal, West Liberty University.
Jason Armstrong, Concordia University, Nebraska.
Ty Castile, Wisconsin Lutheran College. Ernesto Mitchell, SUNY Mooresville.
Andrew Perkins III, Lawrence Tech University.
And they're about to start up, so we'll get back with the rest a little later.
Yeah, and the first quarterback, that is Tyler Kolka. As, again, a lot of shotgun, a lot of spread we're going to see in the receivers.
You're not in the feed. They can't hear you.
Yes, they can, Eric.
Again, we're getting everything logistics worked out. We got it going here. Is the offense now looks like, oh, did we just have the first piece of laundry on the field? All right, that's another thing about this. We talked about getting chemistry down, but might be a few penalties here.
Well, what was that penalty? I couldn't tell.
Well, it looks like marking off. It looks like it was holding. Wow, first play of the game, calling holding, Ty.
Wow. So, like you mentioned, Lamar Dixon is in there at free safety. It looks like we got my guy Austin Hickerson at DB. We have Cooley, Perkins, Barnett at DB. Then the rest of the linebackers are Munoz, Stockard, and Reed. And then we have Williams, Pellegrino, and Woodford
up front. Yeah. Oh, and that pass goes out into the flat.
Defense starting off in a 3-3-5.
Yeah, that's what they were playing yesterday. And again, without really playing any, they're not mixing up. They're pretty much going to play man the whole time. And that's what we saw yesterday in the warm-up to this. They're going to play man. And there's no blitzing. So it's kind of almost like old school pro rules side. But again, it's to protect the quarterback. If the line if they get back there, they're just touching them, and understandably so. But everything else, like Ty and I talked about, is live. And just 12 seconds in, we have an incompletion and a penalty, and we'll see what Kolka can do here. Again, two receivers Actually, yeah, 2 receivers to the near side of the field. And they hand off up the middle as that goes to Paul Garrett. Talked to him yesterday, and even in the 7-on-7, 11-on-11, Garrett had a good day yesterday in the dress rehearsal for this tie.
Yes, he definitely did. Yeah, he did. He had a good. A lot of guys had good days yesterday. Just to name a few guys, obviously both quarterbacks. Tyler Watson, the DB, he had a pick. Lamar Dixon, you mentioned already, he had a pick. Paul Garrett, running back. Yeah, I mean, he had a lot of catches out the backfield yesterday. And he was saying this is one of the first instances where he caught a lot of balls out the backfield. So him doing that his first time was pretty amazing.
Well, and it looks like it is 4th and 10 now. Ooh, a high snap there. Coco brings it down the out pattern, and he completes it. And
first down.
Yes. Oh, man, he needed 10, and he got 14 there on that out pattern. And Colca got it right to
Christian Drayton.
Yeah, Christian Drayton the third. It is the third. Christian Drayton the third. I was actually got to interview him, talk to that young man, but man, look at that. Who needs first, second, and third down, right, Ty? Just 4th and long. No big deal, right?
Hey man, I don't know if it's a no punt rule or whatever, but just seems to me like whatever it is they're going for, right?
So it brings up a 1st and 10, and this time we see Paul Garrett in the slot, and he had talked about to me yesterday about how he needed to become a better receiver out of the backfield. And
he was open, but the line batted it down.
Line doing a great job there. See, look at that on cue. We could be coaches, man. Look at that. I called it out. He goes in the slot. He was the intended receiver. No, that was nothing but luck there. But Garrett, and that's what he said. He came to this to work on becoming a better receiver out of the backfield. He felt like his last year in school, he did that too. And Ty, for running backs as well, I mean, that's a huge part in getting drafted. I mean, can you be, if you can, and the NFL's changed a little bit, we know, but a 3-down running back, but do you always have to come out on passing downs? And Garrett trying to prove that in this game.
I think the 3 things you look for for a running back on this level, obviously running the football, receiving, like you said, and blocking is that next key. Can a guy protect the quarterback when you got 4 receivers going out? So that's a big thing they look for in running backs in the next level.
2nd and 10. Ooh, Colca gets bumped, and they push him a little bit as that was number 17, Chase Alasakis, who yesterday during the defensive meeting, they were I'm sure this will really make you shocked, Ty. They were not happy that they didn't want to hurt him. They just want to be able to tackle a quarterback and say, hi, how you doing? But it's 2-hand touch with the quarterback.
Yeah, they want to be able to lay some pillows and blanket down and just put them to sleep down there. So, I definitely do understand that. Like I say, man, I'm big on tackling the quarterback. But in a game like this, I do understand.
Right. And you know what? The one thing they really didn't do, I think they only ran the ball once or twice yesterday. The one time, it was 3 times. The once in 7-on-7 didn't count. We'll get to that later. But now Colca under center. Well, and I was going to say they didn't run it, and maybe that's why, man. What a play right there as firing up the middle. That was number 17, Chase Alasakis. And, man,
same guy. He's having a good day to start off. It's 4th down again.
And they lost it. It's not 4th and 10. It's now 4th and 11. So he got chucked about 2 yards to the running back, but Alasakis taking him down there, Ty. I'm not laughing at him, but defense, that's what we're talking about. They can't hit the quarterback, but the running backs are going to pay the price today.
So I think 2 guys to look for on this play. You got Don Facelli, who had a big day yesterday, and Kendall Williams, who was the college teammate of Tyler Colca. So they already have a great rapport already. So I think these are 2 guys you should look for on this play. They need about 12 yards.
Yep. It is 4th and 12. Shotgun again. Colca has to step up in the pocket, delivers a laser. Almost picked off on the near side of the field here by Jason Armstrong. Oh, man. And that looked like you in your heyday, right?
All right. We're going to go to Megan real quick. See what she saw down there.
All right, guys, as you know, that was number 7 on the white defense with an interception there. Definitely a lot of energy. And from there, I think we're going to see the offense maybe try and get a touchdown pretty close from here. They're struggling on that 4th down right there. And I really feel like they're going to try and go for it, go a little bit long.
Thank you, Megan.
All right, you heard Megan. We'll be back in with her shortly.
And now, well, here he is, Tylen Morton now, second quarterback up, getting his chance. And, man, like you said, he had a big arm yesterday. Both of them, I mean, throwing the deep ball well. They got to do more than that. But, yeah, a lot of passing in this game, a lot of shotgun, see spread. And comes, he had his man in the flat just a teeny bit behind Trayvon Macon, the wide receiver out of Kansas Wesleyan. But even these quarterbacks, again, both of their first throws had a little heat on it, but just a little off. So even in a game like this, the butterfly's going for him.
Yeah, definitely. I think in a game like this, it's important to get you a couple of short passes to get the juices flowing and get things going. Normally, we would say in a real game, you got to get hit first. You know what I mean? Right. You got to get hit first before you can calm down. But in this, you don't got the situation. So this short, something good, right? Oh,
he's got a man wide open.
Six right there.
Look at that. He is. Well, it is going to be a foot race, and he is going to take it to the house. Look at that, a 75-yard touchdown pass as that went to. Well, you talked about Kendall Williams, but this time he got it
from
Tylen Morton. Absolutely. Yeah. And, well, hey, Eric was sitting there last night. I said we could have a one-play drive. We had a two-play 75-yard drive there, and what a beautiful pattern, though. And, man, when he caught that ball, I know it sounds cliche, Ty, but he seriously did turn it up another gear or two because he ran away from the defense.
All right, so with that touchdown, I want to go ahead and kick it to JB and see what he saw down there.
He's muted. He's muted.
You're muted, sir. You're muted. Got some technical difficulties working out here. All right, there we go.
You know, once he caught the pass, he had about a two-step lead on, defensive back. There was nobody catching him. And they had a lot of speed on that play with both Dom and number 24 out there. So, they were definitely looking to get behind the secondary with that pass. Be interested to see now what the defense does after that, after that long pass. See if they, play play back a little bit further or what.
Got you. As we get the field goal right here by number 5. Oh, and it's good. All right, JB. We'll be back to you later.
Oh, and yes, yes, absolutely. Thanks, JB. As you saw right there, too, they talked about this yesterday. Sorry, I forgot to mention this as we started, Ty. But saying that with kickoffs, obviously dead kickoffs, the same thing with field goals. The O and D line will line up. They're just snapping it, no rush. Kicker gets to kick it. So, and again, we understand for a game like this, although the defense, it's pretty funny because the defense never hears don't hit, don't rush. They just hear see ball, get ball, punish the person that has the ball. And they're doing a good job so far. But no, all kidding aside, I mean, that first drive, but man, the first pass, what are we talking about? Like you said, get hit. He didn't get two-hand touch on the first pass, the second pass. So, man, Tylen stepped right into that. And like JB said, gets it to Kendall Williams. A beautiful post pattern. Put it right in his hands. Hit him in stride. We both saw it.
He hit him. He could have walked and caught that the way he hit him. The one thing I will say is I think they kind of rocked the defense to sleep with a lot of those short passes. I think the guys thought the same thing that we thought. He would be trying to hit him with the short passes and get him in rhythm. But instead he goes over the top. I don't think we'll see that happen again immediately.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? But
no. Oh, no.
All right. So we're going to kick it down to Megan and see what Megan got going on down there.
Yes, actually. Go ahead and come get in here. All right, Tyler, you just got a touchdown with number 24, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me about what made you go down long like that? What led to that decision?
Well, when I was looking at the shell, the safeties and corners, I saw a little bit of confusion. It looked like they were saying that they were missing a guy. So I knew that it was my opportunity to take a shot. Corner, I felt like the corner was trying to pass it off to a safety,
Correct.
which wasn't there. So I decided to take a shot.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on that play, and we'll see you soon.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we're going to shoot it back to you.
Look at that. Tylen said what he saw, just like you said. He said what he saw, and he's like, I better get the ball there, basically, is what he's saying, because if he misses an open receiver like that, he's going to be mad.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, man. I mean, that's the one thing I've noticed.
Extra point good.
Yeah. The one thing I've noticed this weekend, a lot of good character guys, man. Just talking to a lot of the guys, man, they just really want to play football at the next level.
Yeah, so right now Ty's actually we're gonna pop up the rest of the even through kickoff, because again it's a dead kickoff. We're gonna see the rest of the defensive starters for the national.
Shannon Reed, SMU University.
Brandon Munoz, Wheeling University.
Kadarius Woodford, Ohio Northern University.
Sam Sirksonal, West Liberty University.
Jason Armstrong, Concordia University, Nebraska.
Ty Castile, Wisconsin Lutheran College.
Ernesto Mitchell, SUNY Mooresville.
Andrew Perkins III, Lawrence Tech University.
Anthony Lamar Dixon, University of Charleston.
Davion Stockert, Central Methodist University, All-American.
Thomas Pellegrino, Kutztown University.
Lakari Benjamin, Greenville University.
K. John Coley, Virginia Union University.
Jameer Red, Bloomsburg University of Pennsylvania.
Gilbert Jones III, Kansas Western University.
Torrance Williams, Elon University.
Joshua Adewumi, Salisbury University.
As we are back to action now, Tyler Kolka back out there again with my man Tyrus Ray, Eric Wilson, JB Ellis, and Megan Price.
That's a good completion to number 6, Dallas Daquan.
Or Daquan Dallas.
Oh, Daquan Dallas, You're right.
But yeah, he's Ty Ray, Eric Wilson, JB Ellis, Megan Price, Michael Caristino here from the 2023 game here at the National Scouting Combine from the Grand Parks Events Center in the wonderful warm weather of Indianapolis. But I'm just happy that we are inside because, the players may have not froze from running around outside, but I know we would have.
Yeah, we definitely would have been out there with some hot hands. What's it called? Hot hands, thermals.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
3 coats.
3 coats, two about 5 space heaters if they would even work outside. But again, about a 2nd and 6 now as Kolka and in the shotgun, as we will see most of it, gets the snap, looks to his left, has a man out there. Oh, and what a beautiful catch by the running back again. That is Paul Garrett, who we talked about, and he wanted to become a better receiver. He made his quarterback look good there, Ty.
Yeah, he definitely did. Definitely did on that pass. I think the quarterbacks are starting to find a little sync with the receivers. That first drive was a little shaky. Second drive, we had a touchdown on the second play, and then now we're getting completion. So,
yeah, and for Daquan Dallas actually with the it was number 6, not number 5. Sorry, it looked like a 5 from up here, but Daquan Dallas, a heck of a catch there. And now Kolka, under center, like to see that. Oh, and the quick handoff up the middle, trying to get something going, fool that defensive line. But I think the defensive line they're even happy when they see run, because now they know they can just drive forward and make the play there, Ty. But a short gain there, but inevitably a 4th and 1, so we know they're going for it.
Yes, I mean they went for it on 4th and 12 and 4th and 10, so why not go for it on 4th and 1?
Yeah, I think that's part of the parameters of getting the how many plays are going to run. But Kolka, let's see if he can settle down this second time on offense. And settling down more, yes, but see if they can pick up this 4th and short. Are they going to go with the run? And they do. Little read option up the middle, and it looks like, Kolka's saying they got it. I do not see where the linesman spotted it, and that was a heck of a tackle there by Thomas Pellegrino. And Pellegrino's he's not a small child, just so everybody knows, because you see him again talking to him around the hotel and seeing the 225 test. But Pellegrino, number 54 for the white team. I mean, it's blue and white, but again, score wise, but it is 7-0 as the
he also had the most on the bench.
Oh, that's right, 29, right?
Yeah, 29. Yeah, 29.
Yeah. Oh. And he almost had 30. That's Ty's talking about. Almost had 30 as Kolka in the shotgun. Now they just get the first down. So 1st and 10 going out in the flat. Nice pattern. It's caught, trying to put on a move, but a beautiful open field tackle on the near sideline here, as that was Andrew Perkins, though, that made the tackle. Beautiful open field tackle by Perkins, and Daquan Dallas had the reception. But man, very impressed with the open field tackling there, because they're playing man. They're really not mixing up the secondary too much, and with, like Ty and I talked about, not being able to blitz, kind of limits you really wanting to play cover 2, cover 3, any kind of shell or anything. Well, I won't say shell, any kind of blitz coverage. Really, they don't have to play. So going man, but a beautiful tackle in the open field there.
That's why it's amazing to me on the first drive that they were getting such pressure on the quarterback with only 5 guys blocking 4.
Right.
You know, you would think that you pretty much have a good amount of time every time as a quarterback to throw the ball.
So Colkin now on a 2nd and 5, taking time, scanning the field. Oh,
pass got back down.
Beautiful.
Was that by Brandon Munoz?
It may have very well been. His jersey's really tucked up.
I believe that was number 12, Brandon Munoz, that batted that down.
Yeah, okay. Number 12, yeah, that is Munoz that got to that. So yeah, you can see the back of his jersey. The front of his jersey, though, they really have tucked up. So they're hiding their numbers, but that'll bring up a 3rd and manageable tie, 3rd and 5. Offensive line again doing a good job of protecting, and again not the line's giving them stunts. It's not like they're just straight rushing, making it easy. Offensive line doing a good job of switching things as Kolka looking downfield, has some time, steps up.
Running back out the backfield.
And it looks like, yes, he did pick up the first down.
Nesbitt.
Yeah, Nesbitt actually had a very good day. Yesterday did Nesbitt, the running back out of Avila College. So they pick up the first down. Well, so Tyler Kolka's had to work to pick up first downs. And Tylen Morton says, man, I hope my day can be this easy. 2 plays and long touchdowns, right? Yeah, I mean, Kolka did, as JB noticed yesterday, and we did notice going deep a lot. Oh, look at that. Look at him moving the pocket, completes it wide open on the far side of the field, and look at this real estate. Picks up a first down. Tries to hurdle and gets tripped up, as that is number 46. Correll Colomus, pardon me, as Colomus gets the first down, and see, the DB didn't fully bite. He thought he was going to go down low. He could hurdle him, but the DB came up, tripped him up enough. But, man, what a beautiful play by Kolka, because he has faced quite a bit of pressure.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, it seems to be that out of the 2 quarterbacks, and like I said, we only seen 2 plays by Tyler Morton. But out of the 2 quarterbacks, he's the one that's getting a little bit more pressure. And like JB said, he's switching it up today and throwing in the flats. Yesterday, he threw deep. It seemed like every play.
Well, the defense had to take a timeout here, and they need one more player because they only had 10 on the field. And now we got coming in, that's Tyler Watson, defensive back, headed in. So maybe that's why he was so wide open. If they only had, I didn't see that, but if they only had 10 on the last play, it definitely made it easier for him to slip out into the flat there with nobody going with him.
Yeah, and that's what Tylen Morton mentioned on the touchdown play. He mentioned that one of the reasons why he's seen some confusion. They might only had 10 guys.
So
after this play, we'll be going down to JB to see what JB saw and what he's seeing down there.
So Kolka in the shotgun.
Munoz got a great. Man, Munoz got a great.
He knocked the ball. Oh no, they blew the whistle. They're saying once it's down. They talked about it yesterday, but I mean, Munoz did take it back to the house for the defensive touchdown, but he touched the quarterback first. But it looked like there was a whistle first. Ty.
So we're gonna go down to JB and see what's going on.
Yeah. So from what I'm seeing down here, it looks like the defensive line has stopped the run completely. The offensive line's not getting much of a push. That last play was unbelievable. Munoz got in there almost untouched from the end. So the defensive line seems to be having its way. Kolka, like I had mentioned to you guys, he seems to be going to the flats a lot more today rather than going deep like he was doing yesterday. Maybe showing how he can throw the ball different places. It'll be interesting to see what we see here. Going to be a long play, 2nd and about 20 here. So I'm curious to see what he does to try and pick up enough yards to make it third and manageable and get the first down. But here he goes deep over to Kendall Williams.
And the link they have, and Kolka says, all right, we got a penalty, 2nd and 15. Forget just getting the 5 yards back. I'm going to get the touchdown.
Yeah, and so far, Kendall Williams has 2 touchdowns, one from each quarterback. So, I mean, he stood out yesterday, and a lot of people said it was due to the fact that he had a connection with Tyler Kolka. But I mean, today, he's showing that he has a connection with both quarterbacks, and that he can catch the deep ball and he can catch any kind of ball.
Well, and we're gonna have they're gonna snap on the extra point, and we're gonna see if he a little bit of a high snap, but the kick is down and right down the middle for the extra point. So we're going to introduce all the offensive players. Yeah, so we're going to...
Tyler Kolka, Lawrence Tech University.
Tyler Morton, SWASU.
Paul Garrett, Greenville University.
Malik Nesbitt, Abilene University.
Jordan Harris, Trinity International.
Darius Wicks, Pace University.
Billy Riggins Jr., Howard Payne University.
Chris Kennedy, Wheeling University.
Christian Dragon III, Millersville University.
Daquan Dallas, Murray State University.
Dominic Faselli, Northern State University.
Drayvon Macon, Kansas Wesleyan University.
Eli Laver, Brook Memorial, New Jersey.
Well, a lot of it's coming to
So we're joined by Tyler Kolka.
Yep.
So Tyler, as I was noticing yesterday, you were throwing a lot more deep. Today you go to the flats more. So what's different today?
I think maybe because we hit them so much yesterday on some of those deep balls, they're kind of sagging off a little bit. So we're taking what the defense is giving us, taking those little short, dinky passes and then hitting them over the top in the end like we just did.
So your teammate, you hit him on a touchdown and he got a touchdown from the other quarterback. Yep. How is he able to get so much space, and how great is it to work with someone here at the combine to make you look even better?
Well, he's a super fast kid. I believe he ran a 4.52 yesterday laser. And, he's just really crafty. We saw that at LTU. All 5 years we played together. He's always really good at creating separation. He's really, really quick out of his breaks.
So, you're not getting hit in the pocket when you're back there, but when you see Munoz come in untouched, what do you try to do to get away from him, at least try and get a pass or get the ball away?
Well, the whole goal is to probably step up. With it being a scrimmage, I was kind of expecting just, okay, we're going to take the sack here. Obviously you punch the ball out, it is what it is. I wasn't trying to do that. You got to practice good habits. So I got to tuck the ball and, just like I would in an actual game, or try and, step up and make a move.
All right, man. Best of luck to you the rest of the game. Talk to you later.
Thank you.
Back up to you guys.
Yeah, you heard JB with the quarterback, man. He made a great throw. They've both been making great throws all weekend. We're good to see what Tylen Morton is about to do right here on his second opportunity.
Right. Maybe he's going to try and get a few more plays out of this. Get some more reps, like the coaches had talked about yesterday. But and he will be in the shotgun and out to the flat right away. And he makes the catch. Oh no. Oh, well, if it's pro rules, yeah, you can get up and run. I forgot, because in college, as you and I both know, you're down right away. But Lowell Patron makes the catch there for the blue team. The offense is always the blue team for the offense, but Patron making the catch, and then they did mark him down right there. So yeah, still playing by the college rules. Ty, if you catch the ball, even if you're not contacted, you are down. That'll bring up a 2nd and 7.
Yeah, I don't think I ever really liked that rule in high school or college, but I get it.
And I hate to say it because I don't want to sound patronizing towards high school. I pseudo get it in high school, but in college, I think it's absolutely ridiculous.
So do you think they should change the touchdown from 1 foot to 2 foot in college as well?
100%. 100%. High school, no, again, it can be one. Yeah. But, even in these high school kids, you've seen it. You and I talked about 7-on-7. I don't go to it all the time. When I go to it, they're still getting 2 feet. They're working on getting 2 feet down. Oh, we get a running play. Look at that. The handoff over the right side, and a big hit as the carry there was by Jordan Harris as Well, we got some laundry on the field, though, Ty.
That was Chase Alasakis with the big hit. Whew. Been saying that name a lot today.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, man, he's that's somebody I definitely know will be playing at the next level. Chase Alasakis.
I mean, these guys they're draft. Oh, you know what? I do have to apologize to all of yours. These guys are draft eligible. There's 2 parts to the National Scouting Combine. We obviously saw the guys that are free agents that are still, coming here and testing and again, still trying to get that tape out there, have opportunities, which is important. These are the draft eligible players. So a lot of these guys that can be drafted. And yes, we all know the dream is to go to the NFL. They want to go to they can go to the Arena League and the penalty on the offense there. So, well, Kolka had to march back in his first drive, and now Tylen Morton has to march back in his second drive. But just to wrap up that thought, Ty, it's it's cool to see these guys are draft eligible, but they could end up in the Arena League. They could end up in the Canadian League.
Yep, CFL,
XFL, USFL. I mean, these are huge opportunities, and it's awesome that they get that. Ooh, well, the snap rolls back, but look at that. He picks it up, does Morton like it was nothing, throws it down the sideline as he was trying to connect with Patron again.
That was Larky, Benjamin, and Chase Alasakis again with pressure on the quarterback. And that was good coverage by Bill Bear Jones, number 11 from Kansas Wesleyan University.
We have a few guys from Kansas Wesleyan University. You know what? That totally makes me think of one of my most favorite books, and even the movie Friday Night Lights, because that's who was recruiting the quarterback in Friday Night Lights. So that'll bring up, though, it's now a 3rd and 16. And we'll see what Tylen Morton can do here. And again, receivers, you got to get to the chain. So even playing man, these safeties, and we see him bailing right away. Morton looking down to his right, pumps, goes over the middle, has a man wide open. He completes it, trying to get to the first down marker. Look at the stiff arm there. A beautiful play.
Jamal Hamilton.
Yeah, that was caught by Hamilton. And Hamilton was short of the first down marker. Defense started to come up, but look at that. He went kind of drove me crazy a little bit there. He was going east-west, but he had to do that. He had to do that to try and beat the defender, and he did just that. So he picks up the first down on a 3rd and 16.
You know, they always say in school, what do you need math for? This is what you need geometry for. It's all about the angles.
Absolutely. Someone that still has nightmares when they hear the word geometry, because algebra and trig and calculus were more my style, but you're 100% right. So now Morton going to go up under center on a 1st and 10 from just past.
I think this might be a running
40-yard line.
Oh, I was wrong.
Play action as he steps up, rolls to his left, down in the flat. It's complete. It'll be another first down as he looks like he hit Darius Wicks, the running back, number 25.
Out of Pace University.
Yep, makes the catch there.
If he would have caught that and was able to keep his footing, I think he could have got 10 or 15 more yards because he had the angle on the DB.
Yeah, Morton delivered a nice pass, but I think because of the pressure, he put it a little bit too far out in front of him, but he still made a heck of a catch. But on first down, I mean, it's a great play. You get 9 yards. Tell me any coach in the country that wouldn't take 9 every first down play.
Oh, no, for sure.
So now Morton bring the again, they're mixing in the run a teeny bit, but yes, this game showcase is showing off the defensive line's pass rush, the offensive line's pass blocking, and the quarterback's arm. And as I say that, he trips down and gets the handoff away. But Ty, there's your guy again, Kadarius Woodfork. You see him just blow up his man, go by him, and he almost took the handoff.
Yeah, I tell people this: penetration stop any good play, especially a running play, because some of these running plays, these counters, these reverses, these jet sweeps, sometimes they're a little long developing. And if you can get some penetration back there, even if you don't hit the quarterback or hit the running back, just you getting penetration opens up for someone else.
Oh, absolutely. And looks like he got across his the offensive lineman's face right there. So Morton in the shotgun.
Don Pellegrino in motion.
No gain, a 3rd and 1. He's looking to the flat. What a catch. He took a big hit. That was a huge hit there by LaVon Barnett. But the catch again made. Look at those sure hands. Ty, the catch again was
by Darius Wicks.
Yep. Darius Wicks, who just again slipped out of the backfield perfectly, delayed perfectly, and Man, that pass got up on him quick. That was a laser by Tylen Morton right there. Get that converting on back-to-back third downs now. And see, like you said, maybe his settling in since he couldn't get hit was just a two-play drive, and now he wants to have a methodical drive down the field.
Yeah, I always say this as a quarterback, you need to be able to do both. You need the big play capability, but you also need to be able to take what the defense gives you at times.
And they hand it off. Oh, nice blocking up the middle, and he cuts back and will pick up about 7 yards there, as that is Billy Reagan's. We're 98 for a running back. I like that. Now in the NFL, he could do that now since you can wear whatever number you want.
Yeah, you can wear whatever number you want, I believe, but I think there is still some restrictions. I don't know. But number 98 is a running back. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
No. I mean, I've seen 99 as a kicker, but that's about yeah.
That's true. I've seen that, yeah.
And we all know, and I'm not laughing at kickers, but you and I all know kickers really get the last choice of the number they want.
Now, I'm real interested to see what Roland Fourier does here. It's a pretty big wide receiver. We'll get close to the end zone.
Oh, look
at that. Hard count.
Oh, yes, he did, because the defense, look, you're gonna get real quick, Ty, you're gonna get into a rhythm, and the clap is gonna snap. So he does it, and he probably said, "Hey, let's mess him up on the second clap." So now he just got a free 5 yards there. Oh, was that against you? So Morton will be in the shotgun. It'll be 2nd and 6 now as Tylen Morton. That time he gets it. A little bit of a high snap, dropping back. Throws it. And he didn't really fully get to step into that as he was trying to get it to Jaquan Ebron there at a Bluefield University.
Bluefield University, that sounds very familiar. I don't know every school, but that does sound very familiar.
So that will now bring up a 3rd and 6. I gotta say that after this play we're gonna we'll check in with JB, but it is a 3rd and 6.
It's a very pivotal 3rd down here.
See if Morton can. He just got a free 5 yards, and now it'll be 3rd and 1. And let's kick it down to JB now.
Saw a couple of unforced penalties. One on the offense, but for the false start, and now the defensive offsides penalty. So they traded off the 5 yards there. Looking at it, looks like this has definitely been a much more methodical drive. After the 2-play drive from Tylen Morton, the first timeout, here he's hitting the flats and making a lot shorter throws in the middle. He looks good. He looks confident. He's stepping up to make the throws. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of him today. He's had a couple of options on a couple of different plays. He's going with the best throw here. Here he's on the run, extended the play. Just got picked off, though. What was that?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
That was number 1. Tyler Watson with the pick there. Got to be careful when you're throwing as you're running. You got to make sure you step into it, and not into a crowd. But, good drive except for the last play. I look forward to see what we see from the next time out. Back up to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, JB. Yeah, Tyler Watson stepped in front of that. The one thing I will say for Tylen Morton right there is that he was rolling, and he was rolling to his strong side. He was rolling to his right and try to laser that in there, and that was great baiting, I will say, by Tyler Watson, because he just jumped that. The second the ball left Morton's hand, he jumped that.
Yeah, he got a pick yesterday, and he has a pick today, so that just goes to show you that these guys are paying attention. And like you said, that was a pretty good bait. Sometimes you got to make the quarterback think you're not looking, but you are looking.
Let me ask you this too, because yesterday we saw, they split the field in half, but they were going half the group was going 11 on 11, the other half was going 7 on 7. But the receivers yesterday, for the most part, had good separation. Sometimes they didn't. So I think in the dress rehearsal, it's good for the DBs because they really started picking up on their receivers' tendencies.
Yeah, tendencies. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I would definitely say it.
So Tyler Kolka will be back in now to see what he can do. But this again, the defense and defensive line, again, they're rotating players, but again, it's not like some guys are they're moving positions, they're switching positions down the D line. Talking to Coach Chad, that was going to be the challenge for the defense today, Tyus, because again, it's not full rotation, but they're still.
He hit the quarterback.
Well, he gave him a love tap, and they're reminding him that's your
my
guy again.
That's my guy from Elon University out of North Carolina, Torrance Williams. Yeah, we had a conversation with him yesterday after this thing because he got a lot of pressure and he seemed to be a leader out there. So, I know it's so enticing not to hit the quarterback, but we got Megan down here with Wolford.
All right, guys, I'm standing right here with Kadarius Woodfork. We saw you get some pressure out there to the QB, a couple of touches. Talk to me about that.
Just trying to use speed. See some of the guys on the line, they're kind of tired.
Mm-hmm.
Using it as my advantage. They're kind of getting false starts, trying to cue off me.
Okay.
But I'm just trying to stay focused, watch the ball, and just get to the quarterback.
Awesome.
I see they throwing the ball a lot, so
right.
Just give me a hit, just go.
And definitely on the most recent drive, we saw a lot with the run game. What does that change for you?
Kind of the IQ when they run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing the O-line, they're talking, they're saying, when they figure out to pass the balls, they say Liz, right, I'm on your hip. Or I hear the line that say back to two, so I know it's going to be a run.
Right.
Well beside the running back is on. I just watched the running back. Most likely it's going to be the opposite side, like a power or something like that. So just keying on that and just coming off the ball, using my hands, being explosive, being quick.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. You're doing great. We'll talk to you again.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, there was we're just complimenting the secondary, and what do they do to us, Ty? They get a pass interference call.
They get a PI. I mean, one of the things, and just to comment on what he said, as a D lineman, I would love a game like this, and the reason why is because they're only going to run about 5% of the game. Everything is going to be me pinning back, going after the quarterback. Obviously, I can't hit him,
right?
But as a D lineman, that would be something I would love to just be able to. I only got one job. I ain't got to, chasing a running back down. I don't got to worry about playing zone and having to play. Sometimes it's the end. Sometimes you do a little zone blitz and you may have to cover a tight end or a running back or something like that. But I think it's I would love this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know what? You just made me think of a really with all the passing. But when there is that run and that draw, some running back's going to bust a play because they don't know when it's going. You're right. You're constantly putting your ears back. You're getting in that groove, and then all of a sudden, bam! There goes the running back right by you.
Well, he just gonna have to get me.
Exactly. So Kolka now in the shotgun.
Well, yeah, we got five
wide. Yeah. Oh, there's a false start. Oh my, that's my guy, the running
number
back.
5, Paul Garrett.
Yeah, PG.
Flinched.
And he said he said yesterday, because his normal number is 13. I go, oh, PG5. He goes, but my normal number, I always wear 13. I go, oh, so PG13 squared. There you go. But yeah, Flint. So that'll bring up a 1st and 15 now, putting them behind the chains. And Kolka gets the snap, looks into the flat, completes it, and he turns upfield, gets one or two steps in as Karel Kolomus with the catch for the blue team, which the offense is a blue team, but I feel weird saying the offense. But Kolomus with the catch nonetheless, and gets back in front, so it'll be a 6-yard gain there, make it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, Kolomus is someone that had a good day yesterday.
So defense again getting lined up, and they have all 11 on the field. As I did a quick count there, they don't want to give the offense too much of an advantage in playing with 10. And it looks like Kolka going down the line, and that's another thing with this. We talked about chemistry, but usually you can lean over by the right guard, left guard, and give the call. But now you're hitting every lineman just to make sure they're on the same page. And, well, lasers it again. And Colomoose with that same catch, and he'll pick up about 5 yards. So that'll bring up a 3rd and 4 now. And after a 1st and 15, that's pretty good to get in a 3rd and manageable like this.
I agree. Number 7's been pretty good in coverage today. Jason Armstrong.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think yesterday, and I don't know if I know I saw it on the, I think when he was a part of 11 on 11, he knocked down 2, he didn't intercept it, but he knocked down 1 deep pass, and he was right there. He knocked down 1 deep pass, but yeah, he's again showing that speed. Kolka, almost gets that pass batted down, but look at that, lasers it out into the flat, gets the first down.
Oh, Patron.
And I was going to say, Patron, he's Mr. Automatic, Mr. First Down Marker. He just goes, hey, you'd appreciate it, goes, post it up, turn it around, so just get me the ball.
Hey, I tell people all the time, man, you know, as we end in the first quarter here, tell people all the time, football's a lot like basketball. You just kind of go, post up, and wait for the ball.
Yeah, and you coach it, and players look at you. It's so simple. Yeah, just turn around, post up. If he hits you before the ball gets there, it's going to be a penalty. Like, especially if it's very blatant, just turn around and catch the ball. And he ran a great pattern and did just that. Yeah, the clock did go to 0, but it looks like
I see everybody holding up 1. I'm guessing one more play.
Yeah, yeah. So they're going to run. Oh, maybe it was they just, of course, he caught it, and they just said, "Oh, there's a defensive penalty. Can't end the quarter on a defensive penalty." Always blaming the defense, man. Always blaming the defense. So we'll see what Kolka does here. It is 1st and 10. I wouldn't be shocked if we get a little double move, deep shot.
I'm thinking Colomoose or Patron.
Well, we'll see if he takes a deep shot with them 2 receivers either side of the field as he's going to get the snap, looks to the near side, pumps, and sends it down the sideline. There's 2 guys. Yeah, Colomoose is right there. That is the last play of the first quarter. So what do you say? Take a break for a minute?
Yes, and we'll be right back. See if we can get these guys introduced.
Tyler Kolka, Lawrence Tech University.
Tyler Morton, SWASU.
Paul Garrett, Greenville University.
Malik Nesbitt, Abilene University.
Jordan Harris, Trinity International.
Darius Wicks, Pace University.
Billy Riggins Jr., Howard Payne University.
Chris Kennedy, Wheeling University.
Christian Dragon III, Millersville University.
Daquan Dallas, Murray State University.
Dominic Faselli, Northern State University.
Drayvon Megan, Kansas Wesleyan University.
Eli Lever, Brook Memorial, New Jersey.
Jamal Hamilton, Mary Hardin Bailey University.
Jaquan Ebron, Bluefield University.
Kendall Williams, Lawrence Tech University.
Corral Comus, V. Concordia, University of Nebraska.
Christian Drake, University of Incarnate Word.
Lowell Patron, Will University.
Pedro Schmidt, University of Rhode Island.
Roland Foyer, Wagner College.
Kadarian Carter, University of Charleston.
Jakari Robinson, Bowling Green State University.
Javion Caldwell, Grandview University.
Jeffrey Sims Jr., Mary Hardin Bailey.
Namdi Banks Eke, Texas College.
Omar Roberts, Carthage College.
Sam Martin, Mount St. Joseph University.
Shannon Reed, SMU University.
Brandon Munoz, Wheeling University.
Kadarius Woodford, Ohio Northern University.
Sam Sirksonal, West Liberty University.
Jason Armstrong, Concordia University, Nebraska.
Ty Castile, Wisconsin Lutheran College. Ernesto Mitchell, SUNY Morrisville.
Andrew Perkins III, Lawrence Tech University.
Anthony Lamar Dixon, University of Charleston.
Davion Stockert, Central Methodist University, All-American.
Thomas Pellegrino, Kutztown University.
Lakari Benjamin, Greenville University.
K. John Coley, Virginia Union University.
Jameer Red, Bloomsburg University of Pennsylvania.
Gilbert Jones III, Kansas Western University.
Torrance Williams, Elon University.
Joshua Adewumi, Salisbury University. All glory to God.
LeVon Barnett, Mount San Antonio College, UTPB, JUCO product.
Austin Hickerson, Livingstone College.
Chase Alsagas, Millersville University.
Felipe Alviar, Northern State University.
Metro Rafaelia, St. John's University.
Tyler Watson, East Stroudsburg University.
Connecting your brain and body with interactive games and tests.
Why is there no physical activity in today's health physical? Trazer is an holistic technology used to rehabilitate, prevent falls, and improve sport performance. Trazer reports provide you, your clinician, your physical therapist, or athletic trainer objective data to make decisions on your health and performance over time. Measure what matters to change your game. Take the Trazer Challenge. Confidence, growth, connected by Trazer.
Back here with my man, Tyrus Ray. I am Michael Caratinito at Diablo 00. He is calling me a homer all week, but that's okay because I have been a little bit.
He keeps talking about forks up. Nobody want to hear about that
all
day,
come
every
on,
day,
man.
Come on,
okay.
we gotta take you know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe all day, every day, but I mean, every now and then at a game like this, it's all right. I wasn't even going to say it, but yeah, no, we're here at the National Scouting Combine 2023 National Scouting Combine. As you see us hanging out at the Grand Park Event Center. So now we finish up the 11-on-11. And now we're going to have 7-on-7. We saw this yesterday, and people say, oh, it's just a bunch of deep passes. No, they're still running stuff underneath. The defense is still covering. And got to give those D linemen a break, though.
All right. So we're about to kick it down to JB. He has Chase Alasakis with them, and we're going to see what's going on and how he's been doing so far.
So we're here with Chase Alasakis. Chase, so what was your key being out there 11-on-11 full pads? You know, we kept hearing your name. What were you doing?
Well, the first thing I picked up was their offense lineman's stance. Their stance, where their hand placement was on their hips. Basically how their feet are staggered and angled. Also the quarterback. Just like with one little hand signal, I can tell if the offensive tackle is going to kick out wide, being close. So just mainly their stances and techniques.
Now, coming into a scrimmage like this, you know it's mostly going to be pass. Is that disappointing to you playing the line? Do you want more runs so you can show what you can do against that? Are you excited to rush the passer?
I'm very excited to rush the passer. I mean, that's what I'm basically known for, but also I do like when they run the ball.
So after today, what's next for you? Where does your journey go after this?
Hopefully get my name out there and for leagues to know who I am and hopefully get a deal.
Well, Chase, it was a pleasure speaking with you.
Thank you
Wish
so
you
much.
luck. Back up to Ty and Mike.
All right, guys, I am standing here with Brandon Munoz. We saw you out there with a lot of pressure on the run, and you got a big hit on number 10, Jordan Harris. Talk to me about that play.
So they ended up just running outside zone, and I was able to read my keys and just be patient, and I was able to make a play. Felt good to be able to just read my keys perfectly, make a play, so I was excited about that. We got a lot more football left, so I'm excited to keep going and keep showing what I can do.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to shoot it back to y'all.
Offensive linemen, they're jacked up, but you can tell they're a little bit out of breath, man. Giving it their all, and we expect that. But yeah, like I said before, Ty, with not much of a rotation, this 7-on-7 has got to be the defensive lineman's favorite part of outside of hitting people. But this break is well deserved.
Yeah, and one thing I want to do is, I want to take this time out to kind of shout out Jimmy, the guy that's making it happen, man. For giving these guys an opportunity that they wouldn't get under normal circumstances with the National Scouting Combine. I know everybody hears about the NFL Combine, but this is the National Scouting Combine for guys that don't get invited to the Combine. And some of these guys, with their performance, could get invited to the Combine. Everybody doesn't go to the NFL, but, you do have so many other leagues that you touched on earlier, Mike, AFL, CFL, USFL, XFL. It's leagues in Japan. It's leagues in Europe.
Yeah.
It's leagues everywhere, so – and even the referee talked about it yesterday. These guys can't play forever. They're looking for young referees that know the game of football, that know, the game. So it's so many different avenues. Wrestling, bobsled. It's so
USA
many,
bobsled team.
USA bobsled team. So it's so many different things that these guys can do besides football. But it's just amazing to be able to see it.
Yeah, and like you said, the referees, and for those watching who always like to pick on referees, saying, "Really, these guys are trying to." Oh, nice catch there. But they're on a journey trying to get to, like we said, keep playing football. The officials just said, no, focus on this. We want you to keep playing. But if you're done, just think about, put it in the back of your head, because the Big Ten official yesterday, when Eric and I were down there, Tyler, the one thing I heard from the head scout of officials for the Big Ten was saying that there's an advanced program, because players, there's a lot of the game that they don't have to have. I mean, they'll explain it, they'll touch on it, but you and I know they don't have to have it explained to them. So it makes it a lot better to have an advanced program for them. And that's just another thing that they could do down the road.
Well, I need somebody to put me down with the advanced program. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Hey, I would sign you up for that. As Morton again, and they're timing it. And oh, by the way, the quarterbacks were in 7-on-7, and yesterday Tyler Kolka gave the defense a nice surprise with a 3-yard touchdown pass, and they all started in unison. The defense all started shouting, no. Yeah, he ran 3 yards up the middle in 7-on-7. That touchdown did not count. The quarterbacks are not allowed to run. And but yeah, they are under a timer as well, as Ty and I have talked about seeing in the past 7-on-7 tournaments. But the one of the coaches back there counting it down, and if it gets to, I want to say they give him 4 or 5 seconds, but it's a teeny bit longer usually. But yeah, at least 4 seconds, and if they don't get rid of the ball, there is no play. It's Tylen Morton getting the snap. Coach counting it out, lasers it. Oh, and well, his man did not go. Well, he was inside, was Daquan Dallas, but that pass was I will say this about Morton, Ty, is, again, he has been accurate, but he has definitely got a laser front. They both have strong arms, but I'm saying some of those inside passes, he just seems like he could take maybe just a teeny bit of the sriracha off it.
Yeah, he has a rocket for arm. He does have to, you have to learn how when to use it, when to touch it, and different things like that. So we will have a field goal here.
Oh, look at this. Going to get the kick. And
the kick is good.
It is good, and I'm going to have to effort who the kicker is, because the number 5s that are listed are offense, defense, and unless you see it and I missed it, but
yeah, we don't have the kickers. Yeah. We don't have any special team guys on the roster. The only thing we have is the long snapper. Yeah, so as we get ready for the other team on offense to go for us, I believe 7-on-7.
All right. Thank you. So he's going to kick off. We're going to find out who he is. Again, got to give him a shout out. And that goes deep. And, well, the return man. Return man would be Kendall Williams.
Dylan Mogadam, College of San Mateo, Bethune-Cookman University.
As we get ready for another possession of 7-on-7. Yeah,
So it is Dylan Mogadam, who's the kicker, and he's been kicking the extra points, and he has been kicking the field goal. So I want to give a shout out to Dylan. Again, kickers are here as that pass is complete to Daquan Dallas. And yes, as we were looking at the 7-on-7, we got JB Ellis with one of the players.
So we got Kendall Williams here. He's got 2 touchdowns today. Caught a touchdown from both quarterbacks, his teammate and Tylen Morton. So what was your success getting it familiar with another quarterback, even though you have your teammate here?
Just learning how to get open, just learning the leverages from the DBs and stuff like that. Just knowing how much field you got on the opposite side, so you can have room to catch the ball on the sideline.
So both your touchdowns, you had at least 2 feet of space between you and the defensive back. How are you getting so much separation?
I think just all my releases being quick and real precise with my releases. So if you do that, just, get the DB a move, act like you're going the other way, you will bite every time.
So what's next for you after today? What are you going to do to get ready for being eligible for the draft and playing in the next league?
I'm going to be with my teammate up in Detroit, working out every day, training for a pro day, try to get one, and just keep grinding and have faith in God, and it will come.
Well, best of luck to you. Keep doing what you do, man. You're doing well.
I appreciate you.
Back up to Ty and Mike.
Awesome, JB. Yeah, Kendall Williams. Well, Ty, I'm going to overstate the obvious. He keeps working like that. So people are going to take a serious look at that kid.
Yes, for sure. Oh, as Tyler Coker overthrows the intended receiver.
Roland Fourier. But and I just love how, again, and you said, again, shout out to Jimmy Kibble, who, again, had a vision, played the game, played at the highest level. Also he talked about last night having to reboot his career playing in the Arena League. And after injury, and it got him back there. And the big O, I always call it, not Oscar Robertson, who's the man, but the big O word, opportunity. Mm-hmm. And like you said, there's only so many invites to the NFL Combine, and with the amount of college players. Yep, Don Fasselli. Yeah, he definitely shined in 7-on-7. Well, and 11-on-11 yesterday. We did call his name a lot, but yeah, the opportunity just to get to go, to keep on playing, and with the NFL Combine, like we said, there's only a certain number of invites. But the other side to that, and Williams just brought up a great point, Ty, is even being in a school, but being able to tag along at another school's pro day, because I've seen it, and I'm not saying Forks Up, I'm saying I've seen it at ASU, I've seen it at sometimes they've invited players depending on how many they had.
Get my guy on the ASU, man. Make some calls. I know you got the connections over there.
Well, I will have to find out when their pro day is, but yeah, he's in Detroit. But yeah, I mean, hey, again, it's just an opportunity.
A phone call in the plane ride, a bus ride, train ride,
planes, trains, and automobile, and all the way to Tempe. Yeah, you got the looks like that's by the way, Jakari Robinson, who's out there snapping the ball. So again, the only lineman that's out. It's the center. And well, let's take that short again with the time. And you talked about it. This is the drill that actually gets, or I won't say drill, but 7-on-7 when they're doing this, Ty. This is the one that gets these quarterbacks to understand that check down's there, because you have, like I said, you have a stopwatch, you have the clock in your. They always say they have the clock in their head, but they're timing them down there. So again, you're not going to be able to hit every big play downfield. And something like that, you see it.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely true, man. Gives you opportunity to get your timing down as well too. You can't throw it deep every play like you just stated.
I mean, on 7-on-7, I like to, but the DBs will say, "Yes, please do that. Let us eat it up." See what Kolka can do. Here comes beautiful throw on the slant as
complete.
Tyler Watson was right there, and man, he just got inside of him, because Watson, the second that ball got there, that was a heck of a tackle.
Yeah, that definitely was. Made him cough up that football. Well, as we're on 4th and down, about 4th and 4.
Yeah. A very long 3, almost 4, but they Kolka's he likes a third and 4th down, so we'll see what he can do here in the 7-on-7.
Yeah, just need a couple.
Comes out.
Oh,
and picks it up. Well, Watson makes the tackle again as old Patron. Look at you. Yeah, Ty's picking Patron to make a catch when he's out there, and he's again not really going out on a limb, but yeah, makes a nice catch there.
Touching stuff, man.
Oh, so sorry about that. That was the inside the huddle cam that went a little crazy there. Oh, and they get the does he did he get in? Yes, it is a touchdown.
I was asking Megan Price about this guy earlier. Where was he? I didn't see him in the 11-on-11.
That's cool. Oh, Chase Lakari Benjamin.
No, Christopher Kennedy.
Christopher Kennedy. Oh, that's who got. Oh, number 13. Yes.
No, number 17.
Oh, wide receiver. Yes,
he had 5 touchdowns in the 7-on-7 yesterday. So I was just wondering.
Oh, that's right. I was going to say because Ty just started hash marking him because he was making plays, and they weren't. One of them was long, but the other ones were just like that across the middle, either post routes, post corner route, as the extra point by Dylan Mogadon is up and good. But you want to thank everybody for joining us here as we come to you from the Grand Park Center here in Indianapolis, the 2023 National Scouting Combine. And again, just been such a great week here. And now it comes to an end with this game. And you see the officials all over the field. And yes, they don't need that many officials, but this is a program like Ty and I talked about with the Big Ten and having their head of officials out here. And we've got a little Mr. TV, Dee Blandino. No, and I say that in the meaning in a good way, but he was out here again talking about replay, talking about just, again, other avenues. But it's good to see these officials getting out here and these players actually getting real live officiating because in an all-star games, you know as well as I do, it's always tough to get quality officiating.
Yes, it definitely is. And since we have a dead ball kickoff, we're going to go ahead and run a commercial, and we'll be right back. All right, and we are back. Me and my trusty colleague, Michael Caratanudo.
Yes, we are here. Look at that, man. There's Tyrus Ray as we hang out. Again, great football action. Again, the 11-on-11 definitely you can see a defense and offense both showing out. And so after this, we'll see what Tylen Morton can do going deep. Oh, but look at that, into double coverage, and the ball falls incomplete. And it looks like, we're going to send it down to JB as he's got the man that's got the tough job of being a kicker.
So we're joined here by
Dylan Mogadam.
So Dylan, when you're out here practicing and in the 7-on-7 or the game, it's no contact. So how does that change your perspective when you're kicking?
For me, every kick is like a game-winning kick. Even though there's no rush, it's not live, anything like that. For me personally, I treat every single rep like I'm winning the Super Bowl. I just want to create that mental image in my head that 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left. We're lifting the Lombardi trophy,
Now, how important is it for you to go through the same motion and the same prep every time?
For me personally, that's one thing that I have to really harp on to get to that next level is, same steps back, same steps over, same tempo, same foot forward, everything like that. Because once I start getting a little lazy or a little tired, I come off my line a little bit, and then it's not always the best hit. So that's probably one of my biggest things that I harp on too.
So how do you work on increasing your range? Because nowadays you see kickers kicking from 60 plus regularly.
Yes, sir.
How do you keep improving your range and becoming a guy that can kick 60 plus short field goals?
For me, it's repetition. You know, I would say probably 90% of the kick is physical, you know, and only the 10% part is the mental part. For me personally, I train 2-3 times a day with my trainer at the speed. Shout out to you, Ernest. He gets me right. We're doing some extreme lifting and running and everything like that to get me prepared to play at that next level.
Where are you going next after this so you could get
personally, I think I'm going back to Orlando, and I'm going to be training with my kicking coach, Mark Lewis. We'll be training with Ernest at the speed, and I'm just going to be training every single day, and hopefully someone gives me that call, gives me that opportunity. I just need one shot, and they won't regret it.
Well, best of luck to you, Dylan.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Back up to Ty and Mike.
Everybody's depending, but I like that mental, you know, like, and you're right, like JB asked, talking about that, because taking the mental approach, but again, increasing your distance without overdoing it. No, and again, you see these field goal kickers. I mean, 45 yards. I remember 50 used to be like huge, and then you get guys, oh, you can hit from 52, 55, and now, I mean, the NFL record, Justin Tucker hit a 66-yarder. Granted, he bounced it in over the crossbar, but still went through, so it counts. But 60 yards, that's just insane.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I remember the day when the guy kicking over a 50-yard, we were impressed. You know, now, like you said, guys are kicking in the 60s, and it just seems to keep going up, especially with the inside games. You know, more teams have domes now than they used to. Used to only be a few teams with domes, but now it seems like everybody has a dome or the ability to have a dome with the retractable roof, as you would call it. But
yep.
But yeah, so more football indoors means further kicks and not having to deal with the elements. Also means you can get a bid to play in the Super Bowl too, because I mean, if you're in Denver, they're never coming up there unless you get you get a dome.
Right. I mean, they did play it in New York, though. I mean, in New Jersey. Sorry, it was in New Jersey.
They did, but that's the biggest TV market in the world.
Well, right.
You know what I mean? So,
touche.
But for cities like for some cities, didn't what Super Bowl did it snow in? It was that one, right? It was the one in New York, right?
It didn't. Well, no, it didn't snow on game day.
I thought it was a Super Bowl where it rained real bad.
No, yeah, when it was.
I think it was Chicago versus
it was
Indy.
Yeah, that was in Florida though.
No, that was in Florida. It just rained.
Okay, my fault. Yeah, it rained the whole. No, but you're right. I mean, it started not in the beginning of the game, but it literally. Well, I should say not in the pregame. I take that back, Ty. Not in the pregame, but yeah, literally like 2 minutes in, it started, and then it never stopped.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember working at Papa John's and watching it on somebody's antenna TV in the back.
Hey, however we watch the Super Bowl, yes, we have all been there. So Kolka just out into the flat. Nice job there by Eli Laverin making the catch. And now we get a whole new we get a line change. It's like in hockey, get a whole new set of backs and receivers.
Yeah, shout out to the coaches the way they got it worked out, because these guys know when they're going in and out. They just say a number and they're running in and switching out, and haven't had too many mistakes except for on defense a couple times. We had 10 people, so
yeah, and 11-11. That's you don't need to. I mean, the offense already has the advantage with all the rules, anyways. You and I both know, but no need to give them even more of an advantage. As Kolka. See if he can. One of his receivers went down.
He's got right there.
Open.
Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, he got turned around.
Yeah, Jaquan Ebron. He dropped it.
Yeah, it's Jaquan. Oh, and now we have a little collision, and
that was your guy on the coverage, Lamar Dixon.
Yeah. Yep. He was gonna say he's a little. Oh, he's all right. He was just helping. He was just helping Ebron up. I thought he was a little slow to get up, but yeah, he had an interception yesterday. That's and they're going.
Yeah, that was a shot, man. That was a chippy, as we would call it.
And again, it looks like Kolka maybe saw him just a teeny bit late because he threw it a little bit behind him as he had to turn around because he had a step. He had a step on the corner. I want to say Bill Bear Jones. He's played well, but had a step on him. Now that'll bring up second down. Sends a line drive pass.
And we go to fourth down.
Oh, that was third down. Yeah. Kolka sends a line drive pass to Pedro Schmidt.
Kolka's been pretty, on fourth down so far. So.
Yes. And let's send it down to Eric Wilson. What you got, Eric?
Hey, fellas, what's going on, man? Appreciate it. Listen, I mean, we know we've gone from 11 on 11 to 7 on 7, but this has been a very interesting matchup. We only got about 26 seconds left, 14-10. I just wanted to jump on here real quick. First off, say thank you to all of our sponsors and investors behind us. But more importantly, we're going to take a little bit of break after this. And what we're going to do is we're going to bring some of the players on, have a couple more interviews. I believe we got a referee maybe joining us, just talk about their entire experience here at the National Scouting Combine. But again, thank you to everybody, especially who's been chiming in. I'm going to send it back to my boys, Mike and Ty.
Awesome, man. Thanks. Yeah, man, he's getting everything done. So, but again,
yeah, man. I see my guy doing everything, running the camera, down in the sideline, talking to people. So definitely shout out to Eric Wilson, Sports Arena, every Monday and Wednesday night at 10. The whole Sideline Sports family. We got 3 chicks in the pod. We have Sideline Sports, the flagship show. We got what a show. Yeah. What a show.
Mm-hmm.
Got Pundit. I mean, you got a lot of different shows, man.
Don't forget about Pac-12 review.
Pac-12 review.
I don't know if you ever heard about that.
Michael Caratanudo. We got Ray Lynn. He does his Ball Don't Lie. Yep. I mean, we got so much stuff going on. I know Megan has like 4 shows: WNBA Carousel, NBA Carousel. We got NFL Carousel. So we got a lot going on Sideline Sports, man. So if you don't know about Sideline Sports, you might want to slide on over to their YouTube or Twitter or Facebook and find out about Sideline Sports. Got a lot of things going.
What he said, perfectly said there is, now that
got 8 seconds left here.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought I went to zeros, but yes, that is an 8. Thank you for that. Tyler Kolka is and getting everybody set. Just meeting everybody, getting on the same page. Like we said, he's been on the same page with Kendall Williams, but yeah, with them being teammates, that definitely helps. And it's now 2nd and 10. As he's got time, looks downfield, comes here to the near side, has a man open over the shoulder. Oh, he had it in his hands. What a beautiful play, though, in the secondary, as that was intended for Patron again, but looks like it was knocked away. And
yeah, my guy number 7, man, Jason Armstrong. He's been on a lot of plays today.
Was it Armstrong? Okay, yeah, it was Armstrong. And also, I mean, there was a lot of guys back there. Also, Andrew Perkins, number 27, got in the mix too. But Armstrong right there. I mean, that touch was beautiful, and it was right in his hands. But man, you could not get a more perfectly timed ball. As we're going to kick a long field goal here. Oh well.
Yeah, if you're a lower Patron, you gotta make that catch. So
it is halftime as the players are gonna come to the middle of the field, but it is halftime, and I'm guessing with that for now, I'll let everybody kind of reset. So we're gonna take a
quick commercial break, and then we got some interviews coming up.
I'll call you back. Get in the same position that you were before you.
Perfect.
What's up, everyone? I'm standing here with Christian Drayton. We heard your name several times on the broadcast today. Talk to me about what your experience was like. You got a chance to work with both QBs. What was the difference between the two, and where do you feel like you stood out the most?
I feel like I stood out the most, coming in and out of my breaks, top of my routes. I feel like that was really where I was getting the most separation at. As far as the quarterbacks go, both of them are playing very well, making smart decisions, and getting the ball to where it needs to be.
Okay, and what's next for you after this?
Next after this is going to be preparing for my pro day. Looking to do that sometime in March.
Okay.
So just going to be training and staying ready.
Absolutely. Well, best of luck for you, and congratulations on today.
Thank you. Appreciate
it. You're welcome. All right, guys, I'm going to shoot it back to you.
All right, I am here with Nnamdi Banks Eke here at the National Scouting Combine. It is halftime. My brother, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
How do you think you did the first half?
First half, I feel like I did great. The second half, I'll try to come back and improve that.
Okay. Talk to me about just in a very short amount of time, you had to work with a lot of these brothers. Talk to me about the bond that you've already formed with these guys.
Man, the bond between the O and D line is just outstanding. Like those guys are elite at their craft, and like, even the defensive line too. Like they're all like great at their craft. So it's good to go up against that competition every day.
No worries, my brother. Get some water, get some hydrate. We're gonna talk to you and see you guys in the second half, man.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Let me kick it up to my guys, the big guard and my man Mike Caratanudo.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? We got Daquan Dallas here with us, man, who's been having an amazing day so far. I feel like we've been calling your name a lot. What are you seeing out there that's allowing you to get open?
Really just doing me, just having fun, running my routes correctly, getting my depth, just making plays when I get the opportunity to.
So how quickly did you get chemistry with these two new quarterbacks?
That's funny because it's really just like a guessing game because you never know. I mean, with us not having that chemistry, it takes time, but with us just coming in, you kind of like got to know sometimes.
So what's up next for you once you're done today here?
What's next? I have an internship right now in marketing right now at Murray State. So right now I'm working on that right now, but I'm still continuing my dream. I'm continuing playing football.
Well, that's dope, man. So far at the combine, what would you say your best memory is?
My best memory is just being able to be around the people that love the game of football, being able to create these memories here, being able to get the opportunity just to be here.
All right, man. So as we wrap it up with Daquan Dallas, man, we wish you the best of luck in the second half, and we're going to go back down to Megan.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, guys, I'm standing here with Kendall Williams. I've talked to you a couple of times yesterday and today. Talk to me about your experience overall with the National Scouting Combine, and then what do you feel like you've accomplished? Where have you stood out?
I feel like first with the combine, it's a great opportunity just to showcase my talent with a lot of other athletes that's trying to make it to the next level.
Right.
You know, with the combine, it showed me just to work hard. You know, like,
right.
Combine, it doesn't matter where. You know, I went to a small school, so
right.
You can still get. You know, eyes can still be on you even though you're at a small school. So that's what I was.
Absolutely so. And so we know you got chemistry with your QB. That's your teammate from school. But what was it like building relationships with some of these other guys that you haven't played with?
Yeah, just they're teaching me, the schools that they're at, their program, just networking with them and just working hard with them, and it's been fun.
All right, and real quick, give a shout out to somebody before you go.
Shout out to my mom, my two sisters, Kayla and Kiki, and my mama, Colleen Clark. I love y'all.
All right, well, thank you very much and congratulations.
I appreciate you.
All right, guys, I'm gonna shoot it back to Mike and Tyree.
She actually met me, but that's okay. You know, the Queen of Hoop does her thing. Anyhow, hey, I am here with Salisbury University's own Mr. Joshua Aduwame.
Yep.
Thank you, sir. And I just want to say, man, you were one of the few gentlemen last night who was very much just listening and kind of focusing and dialing yourself in, man. And we've seen that on the field today. Talk to me about the first half. How you feel?
I think the first half went pretty good. Us as linebackers, we have a good rotation going on. So you get 3 plays and you come out, but that rotation help you to do the most, with those 3 plays to make the best of those 3 plays and make plays inside of those 3.
So what are you seeing from the offense? What is the offense giving y'all any looks that y'all know how to capitalize on?
Yeah, definitely. We playing a lot of man and things like that. So it helps us to show our talents of what we can do man to man.
So talk to me about the second half. What can we expect?
In the second half, you can just expect faster football. We already used to each other. We already got accustomed to everything. So now it's just going to be nice and quick, and it's going to be physical.
All right, my brother, best of luck to you. Thank you so much, man. Joshua Aduwame from Salisbury University, man. Let's kick it back up to my boys, the big guard, and my man from the left coast, the west coast, Mike Caratanudo.
All right, me and JB up here. We're up here with Sam Cersina. Yep. Yes, all right, I got it right this time, ladies and gentlemen. So Sam's a linebacker. Has it finally feel good to be able to put some pads on somebody, man?
Yeah, it feels really good. Been a couple of months since the season ended, so just getting a chance to get out here and play again feels really nice.
So out there, it's 99% pass plays. Are you upset that you're not getting a chance to stop the run? And what are your keys knowing that it's going to most likely be a pass play?
I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to be, get a couple more run plays, be able to showcase that. But just knowing that they're going to pass a lot, knowing what you're going to look for, seeing a lot of light hand pressure in the linemen, so knowing passes coming there, and then just looking for eyes at that point, trying to see playing low hole a lot, where the quarterback's going to go, try to help that side.
Got you. So, what's your most memorable experience this weekend? This week?
This week, I'd say it'd just be the opportunity to play around a lot of guys that are talented. Getting around that many guys trying to get a shot to play, and just being around everybody.
All right, you get a chance to shout out one person. Who would that be?
I want to give a shout out to my defensive coordinator, Jeff Monteroso. He's a big reason of why I became the player that I am, and why I was able to play ball the way I was.
All right, well, Sam, it was nice meeting you. We about to kick it back down to Megan. Have a good second half.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right.
You too.
All right, guys, I'm standing right here with Malik Nesbitt. Talk to me about what your experience today has been like.
Today was a pretty wonderful day, being able to get back into the pass. I enjoy the contact. So, that's something I always enjoy, being able to actually run at people.
Right.
So, it's just a fun experience. All the guys we met, the coaches here, and, just actually being able to get back into the field of football.
Okay, and talk to me about who has stood out to you the most.
I say, our O-line, it's only like 7 of them, I believe, like 7 O-linemen.
Mhm.
And, for them to have to deal with a full quarter, really some of them not getting no breaks and,
Right.
them fighting through it, to help us, get into the end zone. Cheers to them.
Right, and only 2 quarterbacks, so
Right,
they're
them
getting a
too.
lot of snaps right now,
Yeah, the quarterbacks too, being a quarterback is never easy.
for sure. And talk to me about what's next for you.
For me personally, I want to, pursue my football dreams, always. But if nothing, comes with that, I'll be enrolling back into school for nursing.
Oh, that's awesome. And if you want to give a shout out before you go?
To my family, I appreciate them actually making their way out here. It wasn't it is far actually. So, them actually being able to come out here and support me,
That's awesome.
love them for that, and everyone back home and stuff.
All right, well, congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, guys, I'm going to shoot it back to Eric.
Hey, I got this gentleman here. I'm truly calling him one of the true leaders of the defense. Elon University's own Mr. Torrance Williams is in the building, man. My brother, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, man, you were, like I said, even from yesterday, what we saw, you were kind of that guy, the hype man, the energy guy, to make sure that your defense stayed dialed in, man. So how do you feel the defense performed today thus far?
Honestly, I feel like we can do a lot better.
Okay.
We haven't lived up to what we talked about last night in the meetings. We haven't lived up to what we talked about this morning, as far as being more dominant. And it shouldn't be no points on that board at the end of the day. That's what we want. Obviously, you can't get perfection. Obviously, certain things happen, but we wanted it to be better. So this next half, we're going to definitely come out a lot stronger with a lot more energy.
What's the offense showing you, man? Because I've noticed that when you're out on that field, you're able to kind of read the quarterback and read the offense. What is he giving you that's going to help you adjust and make better adjustments in the second half?
Paying attention to his eyes. The slight communications he's making. All those are just keys to tell you what's going on. Obviously, they did a lot more passing than running in the first half, but obviously you can tell when they're running, the O-line is a lot closer, things like that. So I just know just paying attention to what he's looking at before pre-snap, and even as soon as he gets out of the huddle, I'm just paying attention to everything so that I can have the best rep.
All right, so last thing I want to ask you before you get out of here, man, what's next for you, man? Because, like I said, at 3 o'clock today, this game is over, so we need to know what's next for you.
Getting better, perfecting my craft. Everything I got the results that we got from the combine testing and everything. I need to increase every single one of those. Even though if I thought they were pretty good, I need to get better and better and better. So obviously I'm gonna get home, get some rest, but after that it's back to the grind, getting better, getting ready for that pro day.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Yes,
I look
sir.
forward to seeing you in the second half, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Elon University's own Mr. Torrance Williams, man. It's what this brother does. Like I said, he's a leader. He brings that energy, that intensity, that grit. Make sure y'all see and recognize that face, because you're going to be seeing him soon. And let me send it back upstairs to my boys, the one and only Mr. JB Ellis from Sideline Sports, and my man from Say What? Say It Again, Mr. Ty Ray, the big guard.
And nobody gives an intro like Eric Wilson. We're sitting here with Dom Facelli. And Dom, we've been calling your name for the last 2 days. I know you had quite a few touchdowns yesterday. And you've been doing your thing today. What's allowed you to be so open?
Just working it, man. Just staying consistent and just working on my craft, working, very, very technical, and just applying what I know to the field.
Got you. So What would you say has been your biggest memory so far here?
I would just say just the guys just being just with each other every day. It's not only like are we just competing to be our best, but like we're doing it together and just kind of like just learning everyone's background, where they're from, just knowing that all these guys here have just come from different places all over the country, and they're here to just do the same thing as I'm here for. So, and that's to achieve a childhood dream that we've had, since Pee Wee ball. So, I think that's been very inspiring to me, just to see all these other guys out here too.
So you're having a great combine. You ran one of the fastest 40s. You had multiple touchdowns yesterday. Today you're getting a lot of space, but you're not seeing the ball as much. What do you do to stay focused so you keep doing what you do?
I mean, just keep going. Keep going, and just we're moving the ball. I just have to take advantage of every rep. Whether I don't have the ball, I could be blocking, or whether I'm setting up another route to get open. You know what I'm saying? You just have to keep going every rep, and no matter what, because I feel like it's just important. Just that all 11 guys need to do their job, whether you have the ball or not.
And what's next for you, Dom Faselli?
Hey, what's next for me is just to keep grinding, stick to the plan, and just keep praying to God, staying connected with God, glorify Him, and to hopefully get an opportunity to have a pro day, or just to get a call, just to play somewhere.
We appreciate your time, and best of luck out there.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, man. It was nice to meet you. And, I didn't realize I was waving like this. But, shout out to my barber. I'm going to kick it down to my boy, E. Wilson.
Hey, y'all. So, as you know, there's a lot of strength and conditioning that happens, but a lot of it doesn't happen without this young lady right here. The one and only Miss Ashley Lyles is in the building. Thank you so much. This is Message by Massage. Miss Ashley Lyles, been established since 2010, 13 years in the game. Not only does she work with the NFL, not only does she work with the NBA, but she works with the WWE, and she blesses us every single year with her time here at the National Scouting Combine. So, Ashley, I know you are busy. I appreciate you, but I just wanted for you to tell me, these players are coming to you every single day with certain difficulties or maybe even minor injuries. How are you so quickly able to assess what they do and able to help rectify any pain that they may have?
I think part of it is I'm very passionate about what I do, so I'm always learning. And when you learn all the time, eventually it just becomes second nature. Most of the time, I don't even have to really think about the problem. I just understand how the body works, and I make it happen. Some of it, I think, is a God-given talent. It's just intuition as well. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I just know what the problem is by just having them talk to me. And then I'd say like 95% of the time, I'm correct. And if I'm not correct, I go to my option number 2, and usually that's right. And then I'm also able to, if it is not a muscular problem or if it's outside of the realm of my field, like I have to refer to the athletic trainer, I'm able to identify that and say, hey, you need to go talk to this person before you come see me, and then get the evaluation from there, and then I will take on from there.
Listen, I know you're a busy woman. I thank you so much for taking 30 seconds just to bless us with your presence. Again, Message by Massage. Make sure you check out our girl, Miss Ashley Lyles, one of the best in the game. She can assess pretty much anything. And like she said, she always educates herself, continually learning to grow and be that person. Let me send it right back upstairs to my people, the big guard and JB Ellis.
Yeah, man. Me and JB up here, right now you're looking at a empty field because everybody's on halftime. So we're going to take a break. We want to introduce, first we want to show you what it is that Ashley does. After we show you that, we're going to reintroduce the offense and defensive guys again. And we'll be back.
Tyler Kolka. Tyler Kolka, Lawrence Tech University.
Tyler Morton, SWASU. Paul Garrett, Greenville University. Malik Nesbitt, Abilene University. Jordan Harris, Trinity International. Darius Wicks, Pace University. Billy Regan Jr., Howard Payne University.
Chris Kennedy, Wheeling University.
Christian Dragon III, Millersville University.
Daquan Dallas, Murray State University.
Dominic Faselli, Northern State University.
Drayvon Megan, Kansas Wesleyan University.
Eli Labber, Brooklyn, New Jersey.
Jamal Hamilton, Mary Hardin Bailey University.
Jaquan Ebron, Bluefield University.
Kendall Williams, Lawrence Tech University.
Corral Comus, Via Concordia, University of Nebraska.
Christian Drake, University of Incarnate Word. Lowell Patron, Wheeling University.
Pedro Schmidt, University of Rhode Island.
Roland Foyer, Wagner College.
Kaderon Carter, University of Charleston.
Jakari Robinson, Bowling Green State University. Javion Caldwell, Grandview University. Jeffrey Sims Jr., Mary Hardin Bailey.
Namdi Banks Eke, Texas College.
Omar Roberts, Carthage College.
Sam Martin, Mount St. Joseph University.
Shannon Reed, SMU University.
Brandon Munoz, Wheeling University.
Kadarius Woodford, Ohio Northern University.
Sam Serksonal, West Liberty University.
Jason Armstrong, Concordia University, Nebraska.
Tyke Steele, Wisconsin Lutheran College. Ernesto Mitchell, SUNY Mooresville.
Andrew Perkins III, Lawrence Tech University.
Anthony Lamar Dixon, University of Charleston.
Davion Stockert, Central Methodist University, All-American.
Thomas Pellegrino, Kutztown University.
Lakari Benjamin, Greenville University.
K. John Coley, Virginia Union University.
Jameer Red, Bloomsburg University of Pennsylvania.
Gilbert Jones III, Kansas Western University. Torrance Williams, Elon University.
Josh Ryder Wilmy, Salisbury University. All glory to God.
LaVon Barnett, Mount San Antonio College, UTPB, JUCO product.
Austin Hickerson, Livingstone College.
Chase Alsagas, Millersville University.
Felipe Alviar, Northern State University.
Metro Raphaelia, St. John's University.
Tyler Watson, East Stroudsburg University.
call you back, get in the same position that you were before you.
Hey, man, we back.
We back.
2023, second half of the National Scouting Combine. You know, we had to pay some bills.
Yes, we did. He is Tyree. I'm Michael Caratanudo. We got Megan Price, obviously, here. Eric Wilson, JBL will be joining us shortly. And look at this, man. They didn't even kick off, man. They let the offense start it. Oh, we got a running play, Ty. Look at this. Over the right side, and my guy is across midfield. Look at that, getting some blocks and delivering the blow. A heck of a run there by Paul Garrett. And, well, Ty, we talked about it during the first half, is that it was all pass, and the defensive line, like you talked about, was teeing off. And that time, Paul Garrett gets the ball and gets they started at the 20, so they're across midfield. About a 55-yard gain there for him.
Yeah, once he gets you like that, now you got to play honest. Got you for a 50-yarder, so now you got to say, all right, man, we're gonna keep it honest. All right, we got Tylen Morton at the quarterback.
Yeah, he had look at that spin move. Well, he still ends up losing a yard, but
that's Davion Stockard with the stop there. He's one of the guys. He's one of the one guys that's actually been here the whole week. So he was here for the free agents to get some extra work in, but he's draft eligible, so he's here with the draft eligibles too.
Oh, that's true. He was, and we talked about obviously being coachable, but Stockard with a heck of a tackle there, and they lose a few yards. So Morton's going to have a 2nd and 12 coming up.
Oh, this is the first time I've seen a fullback.
What? Oh, wow. An I formation. Defense teeing off on the run. Let's see if we get it. And we do. He gets a lead blocker and gets the gains, goes back to the original line of scrimmage. And
so one of the things me and my partner were talking about during the break is we had a guy that's playing both sides of the ball. Thomas Pellegrino, right?
Yes.
He's number 47 now. He was actually lined up at fullback.
Yeah, so he was playing defensive line. He was at 54. Now he's 47. So, yeah, getting the fullback in here. And look who joined us. Hey, well, hold on. It's Mr. JB Ellis joining us. Look at this guy gracing us with his presence here.
I love the fact that they came out after the halftime and they ran the ball 3 straight times. It keeps the defense honest, and it shows that they can stop the run. First play, they looked like they were completely surprised, although it was a great run. But the next 2 plays really didn't go anywhere.
Also, too, I believe that's a good way to settle down your quarterback, too, is to move the chains without him having to move the chains himself. Number 5 kind of lost it there, but they got some hot dog wrapper on the field.
The hot dog wrapper. I was going to say the mustard came off the hot dog there, but it's going to be a penalty on the defense. Holding in the secondary. And look at that. We compliment the defense, and look what happens there. All right, JB, now you got the bird's eye view. A little different than when you're on the field, huh?
Yes, very different, looking up from up top. Going to be interested to see the quarterbacks, from up here, seeing how they move in the pocket and what they're doing with the ball. What has impressed you guys most about the 2 quarterbacks so far?
I mean, I talked about it earlier. I think just getting on the same page with the receivers. I mean, again, with the defense not being able to blitz, that takes it away. But the pressure's been there, the way they've both had a slide in the pocket, but just getting on the same page with the receivers for me.
Yeah, for sure. I would agree with that. I think the 2 different styles, as you can see, Tylen likes to move around the pocket a little bit more when he does feel the pressure. I mean, we've been seeing it, and like you said, trying to get on the same page as the wide receivers. Look like we got a PI here.
Another one of Ty's hot dog wrappers on the field.
Yeah, you saw his arm go straight to the middle of the receiver's chest and kind of grab that jersey. That's going to get cold all the time. I don't think he had to. He was step for step with them.
I agree. I don't think he was going to catch that regardless. You know what I mean? I think it would have been close, but I think the DB would have been in position to make a play.
Trust your defense. Trust your skills. You hear coaches at every level say that all the time. Yeah, he did everything right until the end, towards the end, where he was pulling on the jersey. So that will give them a first down now and a first and goal. Or no. Yeah, wow, they're inside the 10. So a first and goal from looks like the 3-yard line.
Yeah,
no, 8-yard line. Sorry, 8-yard line. Apologies.
What'd you say, JB?
Fullback back in here. I'd love to see him run it at the goal line.
Oh, yeah,
Give it to Pellegrino. Give it to the fullback.
Yeah, we got a big back behind him, Jordan Harris. So I think it's going to be Jordan Harris right up the gut. That's what I would call.
You got that extra. I mean, fullback, tight end, fullback, H-back, and now we get stoppage of play as
something going on with the refs. I don't know. Maybe it's wrong spot. Wrong spot of the football. They respotted the football.
Right, yeah. So now they're just in. Well, they moved it back a yard. All that just to push them back a yard.
Oh, that's why they have these clinics. So when we see it on Sundays and Saturdays, it looks clean.
That is true. That's the need for this. Refs need training too.
Goodness gracious, they get picked on enough. Not saying that we've all may have said, how can the person make that call? And the handoff, you tried to bounce it outside, and you had the right play call because Pellegrino went into the A gap on the right side. Looks like he got his block, and the back just bounced it outside.
We had a lot of guys involved on that tackle right there. Metaroy Fayola was one of the key guys that plugged that up.
You saw the defender just step up into the lane, break down, and he had a clean tackle, wrapped him nice, and once he hit him, there was help there right away.
So that'll bring up a second and goal.
Yeah, I would still call one more run play here.
He's able actually to get 2 yards on that. So second and goal from the 7 now. As Tylen Morton will be under center, same I formation, and they fake it to the fullback. The pitch outside, but solid job there defensively by Matoria Faulu, like you had mentioned, Ty. That's back-to-back plays. He just read the pitch, stayed home, and made the tackle.
Showed some speed too, close and quick. That's what you like to see from a guy on defense. You want to see him read the play and close that space as quick as possible.
Yeah, I think me personally, I would have ran something a little shorter on the developing side because they faked it to the fullback. That takes a little bit of time. Then but one thing I would probably look for here is a fade route. Is a fade to Roland Foyer.
Oh, look at this.
No help over there. That's what I would be looking for if I wasn't running it. Well, they gave Thomas Pellegrino some love.
Finally, the fullback gets it. That was for you, JB.
That was surprising there. I mean, I get it. You want to see what he could do. Like, that's a tough play from that far out after running 2 in a row. I would have done that on first down.
Well, now it just makes Ty's fourth and goal fade look more applicable here.
I mean, I would have ran it there. It's no help on that side. It's just him in the corner. The guy is if I'm not mistaken, just the guy. He's 6'3", 6'2". So
yeah,
see the size difference between the two. That's probably what I'm running. Now it looks like they're putting help over there. Yeah, still no help. Safety's kind of shaded over to the side over here. So that would be my first read.
We'll see what Morton does as he steps under center.
It's there.
There it is. Oh, everybody's saying ball and rolling 48. You had the right guy called, but he didn't get his head around. Was there a penalty marker down?
Yeah.
Oh,
They call him PI.
Wow. So they're going to gift them. Well, the defense gifted them. I don't mean the refs. The defense gifted the offense another first down. So it shall be first and goal. And that'll just be half the distance. So the ball will be about what, the 3-yard line?
I know the one thing I do wonder is
it's right outside the goal line.
Yeah.
The one.
Yeah.
I wonder what.
I think the one thing I would have did different on defense is you got to know that's what they're doing. You see a big guy out there. There's nobody on that side. You got to know. I mean, it was actually decent coverage, though. He had him. It's one of those things where it would have been a 50-50 ball, which is what you look for. I mean, still nobody over there. I'd go back to it.
Well, it's first and goal. Maybe, and Pellegrino actually. So no fullback this time.
Interesting to see the type of pressure the defensive line gets on them at the 1-yard line. They've done really well this whole scrimmage, show what they can do to get some pressure in the backfield.
They're going to run it. That's smart.
That's a stretch run play.
Brandon Munoz just swallowed that up, man. Him and your guy, Fayola.
Oh, yeah.
There
Fayola
again.
Out there. So, but yeah, Tylen Moore on that sweep, he showed a little bit of agility there because he had to get out. That was a stretch play on the handoff. Defense, not letting them run up the middle. Can't get to the outside.
Making me look good because what did I just say? I want to see what kind of pressure the defensive line can get. And as I said it, they make a nice stop for a 4-yard loss.
Yeah, and they can't hit the quarterback, so they're playing two-hand touch there. Which, like I said in the meeting last night, there weren't too many happy defenders that they couldn't hit the quarterback. But nonetheless, that'll bring up a second and goal.
Got Dom Faselli out there in the slot.
Well, if he can run, that slant's open too because that linebacker's up. If Faselli can get that inside release, and they decide to roll out. Faselli trying to get outside. Oh, and Morton, look at that, going to use his speed and get in for
a touchdown?
The touchdown. Yes, it is. Oh,
no, they signaled touchdown.
They did or didn't?
They did signal touchdown.
Okay, all right. Yeah. So it is a 2-yard run for Tylen Morton.
I think that's slightly unfair. Because you can't hit him.
But you can touch him down. 2 hands. They said you could give him a nice little an extended push.
Hey, look, I know they say don't touch the merchandise.
There you go.
Don't bring the merchandise by me either.
Bringing the fullback back into this play.
JB, we might need to scoot over.
So it's not a touchdown.
It's not a touchdown.
No, they marked him down. I thought he got in. Look, from here, it was clearly in, but
it looks to me like the defenders didn't know what to do.
Well, somebody out there has yellow socks on, and again, I'm not making a joke. That's why I thought I saw a penalty flag on the offense, but nonetheless, it is 3rd and goal.
Here, my first read will be if you're not running it, it'll be 17. Probably play action 17.
And they have Pellegrino back in at fullback. Oh, look at the shuffle there. What a beautiful move by Nesbitt. That was Nesbitt, number 57. As he gets in for the touchdown.
Looked like he cut back on it, and it was a really great run because the first hole wasn't there, and he just stepped back and went right through. Good job by the offensive line, and the defensive line's doing great work, getting penetration and not giving the first read.
And JB, I was going to say, because the first time you were here too, he didn't follow his fullback. That time he seemed more committed to it, but the defense slanted that way, and he just literally, like you said, slid perfectly and turned it upfield for the touchdown.
Great field vision. I mean, when you're looking at a back, that's so important to be able to see the field because you can run to where you're supposed to run on a play, but it's not always there. You look at guys that are quick. What do? They follow their lead, and then if it's not there, they'll find it the next spot, the next hole, the next gap, and then they try it. That's where the plays go for 4, 5, and 6 yards. That would have been a loss of 2.
And Dylan Mogadon there gets the extra point. No rush again, but we've seen him kicking all day, and again, very, very consistent. The field goal, he went a little wide, but then and again he'll get the dead kickoff and go from there. But that makes the score 17-14.
I'm just glad that they started running the ball a little bit. I get that you want to pass, but you got some really good running backs here. And as a defender, you have to be able to stop the run. Once that first play kind of happened where they were really surprised by the run, the defense stepped back and did really well after that. I was very impressed.
All right. Well, now we're going to send it down to Megan Price.
All right, guys, I'm standing here with PG. Talk to me about what today has been like. We know you got a couple of good runs in. What was that like?
It was fun. Once we started putting in running plays, I got excited just getting to show my speed on the outside, especially. So that's been good today.
Absolutely. So if there was somebody else out there, maybe a number that you feel like is standing out, it doesn't matter if it's defense or offense, you want to shout somebody out?
I'll say 3 on defense.
3 on defense.
He
Okay.
been his energy is crazy. I
It's
like
infectious,
guys.
is it not?
It's contagious, and I like guys like that. So
Absolutely.
I like him.
Okay. Well, what has been, we talked about what your main goal was for the National Scouting Combine. So what has been your favorite memory so far? You're almost done.
Really just meeting new people. I'm all about meeting new people. I'm just growing up. I feel like I done learned that the past few years at college, just meeting new people, how that can just change your life. And I'm just happy to be here, just meet all y'all. So that's been a good experience for me.
Okay. And lastly, what's next after this?
Just gotta wait, see what God got prepared for me. So
Okay.
yes,
Awesome.
ma'am.
Well, congratulations on today and best of luck.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to shoot it back to Tyree and Mike.
Well, thank you, Megan. Again, he's a very excited young man. But after, like you said, what we talked about, you said run the ball. And Ty and I were talking about that because, again, it was all pass and the few runs in the first half. The first one busted out for a big gain. That obviously was a huge gain. But, that young man's got explosiveness, and he's become a better receiver out of the backfield as Tyler Kolka back in at quarterback now, trying to see if he can lead this offense down the field. But, yeah, PG's done a heck of a job while he's been here. He's definitely taken advantage of this opportunity.
Yesterday, we got to see him catch out the backfield. Today, we got to see him break about a 30, 40-yard run. That's very impressive. On this drive right here, Tyler Coker's been impressive so far. He's hit Kendall Williams on one and Don Facelli for another one.
Yeah, he looks totally comfortable back there. He sees the field really well. He's taken what they're giving him yesterday. Like when I interviewed him, he was going deep. Today he sees nice 7, 8, 9-yard patterns. Looks really good out there. Everything.
And he hit his big end. Ty Kendall Williams, his teammate. They definitely have that rapport that we talked about in the first half. And he has no problem, like we talked about, and you're talking about seeing the field, JB. Just checking it down. Because 7-on-7, Ty and I were saying when you guys were down there, that's kind of the key to it because you're on a timer.
Got a timeout here by the offense.
Oh.
Seemed to be some confusion with the running backs and the wide receivers on who was in or who wasn't. So I believe they called a timeout.
Got to get it correct.
And as we wait on the timeout, it's a show that comes on Tuesday nights at 8:30. I forgot the name of it, you know what I'm saying? But we'll be right back.
What is it?
Tuesday nights at 8:30. Say what? Say it again. Tyree. Be there every Tuesday night at 8:30 on Facebook Live and YouTube.
And you need to tune in to get the knowledge, but you also need to tune in to find out whose career is over.
It's number 12 with the pressure right there.
Oh, he pushes him down.
Yeah,
that was two-hand. That's what we talked about in the first half. That wasn't the two-hand touch. That was a two-hand push.
Listen, when you're back there, it's hard to stop what you're doing. You're not in a regular practice, that you'd be in the middle of the season. So these guys, they're trying their best not to hurt the QB, but I understand it.
Oh, yeah, no, that's why I said, I even said it to Tyree earlier, JP, is that in the defensive meeting yesterday when he said, and you are not tackling it, they're like, Coach, come on. None of the defenders. I said, we don't want to hurt him. I told Tyree in the first half, we just want to let him know a little how you doing, let him know we're here all day, basically. But, yeah, Kolka, both of them, when they've had a roll out, have looked – and Ty, you even caught this in the first. Saying that they were getting more comfortable in the first half, but they both looked comfortable when they got pressured. Unfortunately, had to get out of the pocket, and that line drive pass is complete to number 6. That is Daquan Dowse, who's had he kind of picked up in the second quarter before we went to break, but he's had a pretty good day.
He's had a really great camp here. And what I love about that pass, Kolka went to throw it. The lane wasn't there. He stopped and moved and repositioned to throw it right away on the dive to him.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at the coverage there. Running step for step was Jason Armstrong. And right now is actually, one of the officials that are here. We're going to send it down to Megan Price. Hopefully she doesn't get any penalties thrown on her.
Penalties. No, thank you. All right, guys, I'm standing here with Daquan Williams. Talk to me about what this experience here has been like, and then what you do as a whole, like where you ref at.
Oh, sure. So this experience here with the Big Ten or the COC is phenomenal. It's not something that every official gets, to be able to pick the brains of officials that are at the highest level.
Right.
Places that many of us, dream to one day reach. So the knowledge that they provide is extensive. The opportunity that this gives to us officials, both women and underrepresented people within the area or within the country is just phenomenal. To be seen, to be able to get an opportunity like this. I officiate for the Northeast Conference, where it services obviously the Northeast, so Massachusetts, New York, Pennsylvania, Connecticut. It's a FCS Division I conference, which I enjoy. But again, just being here, getting this information, having the speakers that we've been able to listen to, get these tips that are not only good for us to progress in officiating, but also just in life to become better people in all aspects of our lives. Right. It's just phenomenal. It's invaluable.
Awesome. Well, before you go, you want to give a shout out to anybody?
Sure. Give a shout out to obviously my family, my wife, my children. Also back home, Washington, D.C., the officials that I've had the privilege of working with, those that have been mentors that helped me get to where I am, and that continue to help me try to get to where I dream to get to and reach. So
awesome. Well, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys. So it's not just the players trying to get noticed; it's also the refs. Make sure you follow him and see his journey as well. I'm gonna shoot it back to JB and Mike.
There. I mean, that was good. That was good. He kept the hot dog wrapper, like you say, Ty, in the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I do want to say is one guy that's been impressing me so far today, man. It's been Brandon Munoz. You look at his metrics, great metrics. 6'3", 250. Pretty good speed. He's been on the pass rusher all day. We had a pretty good goal line stand until they kind of gave it away with some pass interferences earlier. So he's a guy that I've been watching for. I know we don't show a lot of love to linemen, but he's been doing pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. I was going to say real quick, JB, that was when we saw Megan rolling Foyer. JB and I were both like, wow, what a catch at the exact same time. And again, tough for the quarterbacks and receivers to get on the same page this quick.
I see that. I seen that.
Oh, he's open. And Foyer again. Look at that. Oh, and she was right, right there. That is a catch all day. See, Foyer must have heard you, JB.
Yeah, listen, there are some guys out here that, a team needs to take a chance on some of these guys. There is some talent out here. It's just a matter of who has the vision to take somebody from a smaller school, because we've seen that these guys come out here 11 on 11 full pads, make some great plays. We've seen them run the 40. We've seen them bench press. We've seen them do 7 on 7s. There are some guys out here that can ball and that can make a team better. Someone just got to have some vision.
Yeah, I ain't going to lie, man. I seen that play coming. Number 7, Jason Armstrong, tried to press Roland Fourier. And I know it's a pretty big size difference. I don't have the numbers in front of me to tell you what the size difference is, but with the eye test, I could tell there's a big size difference. He tried to press him. He beat him off the press and was immediately wide open. And the quarterback, Tyler Coker, spotted that.
Yeah, and Fourier, again, he came on. And JB brought up that point. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. You said it a little more eloquently than I did, but just so many, again, with the receivers that are here, the amount of receivers that are here, each of them, again, there's only one ball to go around, but whatever pattern whatever the play call is, getting the reads. And both quarterbacks, again, have been very solid, as we've seen, Ty, making their reads, whether it's stumping it down. But those deep balls, one or two that in traffic and, maybe one or two that's short, but that's just because of pressure. But, man, these receivers, like JB was saying, making a name for themselves.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Arena, the Gauntlet, Megan Price, NBA Carousel, Alex Fleming, NFL Carousel, Believe in the Pac-12. And they just got so many shows. Sideline Sports flagship show. Man, what a show. I can keep naming shows all day, and I would still have not named all the shows that's on Sideline Sports Network. So shout out to JB, Eric, John, and Jake for what they got going on over there. Look like we about to do a little 7-on-7 now.
Yep, the third quarter ended a 17-14 score, and Tyler Coca will be the first quarterback, and we'll see what these guys can do. And the defense, though, with coverage, nice post corner there, and the coverage was inside, but that was a very, very solid pattern there by Drayvon Macon. Haven't called his name much today. We called his name a lot yesterday. I saw him a lot yesterday, Ty, but that was a heck of a pattern there.
Well, he threw it where, only he could catch it. So that was great. But unfortunately, was no way for him to catch that pass. Yeah. You got Shakari Robinson still snapping, getting some extra work in. Not a lot of work for linemen on the 7-on-7.
I was saying that to Ty in the first half, and we talked about the struggles the defensive line might have with just rotation in general, but they're all happy, but except for the center who's like, yeah, no one's coming to hit me, but I still got to be out here to snap the ball.
Oh, it's good extra work. I mean, it's got to be tough as a center and something like in this. Wow. That was good D.
Well, once again, Jason Armstrong. Ty, you'll notice this.
He had to get some get back.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'll notice this. Ty starts talking about somebody, and all of a sudden, 2, 3, 4 plays they're gonna make almost in a row.
Yeah, he had to get some get back on Fournier for what he just failed for what he did to him earlier, man.
Yeah. I mean, he's been on him all day. Good coverage. It's good to see guys out here doing their best and fighting to make it to that next level. You can see that they want this.
Again, coaches giving them plays, and the verbiage too comes down to it, because a lot of these guys playing in offenses, certain words in offense mean different things, but just to get everybody on the same page, and the quarterbacks again have to be quickest to adjust to that. Little play action there into the corner. Oh, I thought he came down with the one-handed catch because he had so many. Yesterday did Christopher Canaday. And that was
field goal.
Broken up nicely. And, it is a fourth down. So we are going to see Mr. Mogadon attempt a field goal, which I know JB would make because he was breaking it down. You were breaking it down for me yesterday. I think you could make this.
I think so. I think with the coaches that are here at the National Scouting Combine, they would make me a much better kicker. They make these guys much better in every position. When you see them doing the drills the last couple of days, the work that the coaches put in.
No good. Just
they're making these guys better at what they do. And if these guys are sponges and coachable, they're gonna leave here with a lot more knowledge and a lot more talent, a lot more ability to make it to that next level.
Oh, 100% agree. 100% agree. I don't know. I mean, I thought that looked good. But again, if it hits obviously if it hits the post, then it would be no good because it would bounce straight back. As
no love from the net post.
None. Yeah, you don't get the I'm drawing it back inside off the post. Yeah, both quarterbacks. I will say this about both quarterbacks, because you were saying what impressed us. I will say this. I mean, they both, outside of the quick 2-play drive that Tylen Morton had, but they've both been able in flat. They move the ball. They put it on spots. Yes, has the defense adjusted? They're mostly just playing man anyway, but both quarterbacks showing that they can fit the ball in when they need to. But they just seem to have command of, again, what semblance of an offense they were able to put in.
Yeah, I mean, they don't know many of these receivers here. They're coming in, meeting them for the first time. They don't know where the guy likes the ball, how he likes it, and they're zipping the ball in, different angles, different receivers, different routes, and they both look really good at what they're doing. So it's impressive.
So, Tylen Morton will be on the field now. His turn up on the 7-on-7. Big R, you can run a few patterns in this. You get a touchdown or two, right?
I mean, I don't know if I can score a touchdown or not, but I do believe I can get open. If I have my cleats on, I can get open.
Oh, and tries to go underneath, and look at that. There's Brandon Munoz.
But one thing we do, Brandon Munoz, one thing we do want to point out, man, is, Tylen Morton's a tall guy. When he walks into a room, I said this yesterday, it's like he draws the attention of the room because he's so tall. He's like 6'4". I think he's about 6'5" because I'm about 6'3", and he towers over me. But, I mean, he's a tall guy, so, him being able to stand over the line and see it, I think that's something that scouts might like.
That last play, I wonder that we're talking about guys just coming in and meeting each other. 2 receivers ended up in the same spot, and that's where the ball ended up going. So I'm wondering if that's one of those plays where, just the chemistry.
Oh, what a beautiful 100% with you there. Ooh, well, you fumbled it out of bounds, so it would still stay there, ball. But what a beautiful out route by Facelli. You're talking about the chemistry, and look at that right there. Facelli planted that foot, and I know you've been impressed with him these last 2 days, Ty, but he planted that foot perfectly and went underneath the outside, the pattern going above him, and caught it beautifully as Morton put it right on him.
He reminds me of one of the slot guys you will see for New England. Like he just gets open. He runs good routes. I mean, I've seen him beat a couple of guys deep. He's in that 4 or 5 range of speed.
Yeah.
So he's a fast guy, but he's probably more so quick than he is fast. But he can get open, and like he said earlier, man, his technique is good. He's matched up with your guy Tyler Watson this time, so we're gonna see if he can still get open.
Warren delivers. Oh, and the underneath the crossing pattern caught by Hamilton, and a big hit, and that's a fumble. And the defense has a chance. Oh, well, they could have returned it.
By my guy from Livingston. I was waiting for him to do something for me, Austin Hickerson. That's a big hit by Austin Hickerson.
Wow.
I need to see the replay of that on Instagram later.
And Felipe Alvear is the one that picked it up and was trucking back the other way, JB. So right as of course, and there is, I'll say this to everybody watching, there is no such thing as a broadcaster jinx. Just because something happens after we say it or something good is going on. But we're talking about the offense is getting it, and then all of a sudden, boom, good catch, ball's fumbled, Alvear picks it up and charges it back downfield.
That's first fumble we've seen pretty much, in the last 2 days. Guys have had good ball security, and I don't even blame the receiver for that fumble. That was a great hit. He was right on the ball. It happens, unfortunately. Nobody ever wants to be the guy that fumbles the ball, but we got Kulka back in at quarterback here. See what he can do.
Oh, the pump fake on the out and up.
He's taking the shot. He's taking the shot.
Letting it go. Oh, but 2 receivers.
I don't know if that was for 27 or if that was for 6.
Well, if it was for
I don't know if that was for Daquan Dallas or if that was for
Eli Laverne.
Yeah, they both ended up very close to each other. Now, wondering again, different routes and things.
It's the concept. And to your point about not knowing each other, but if they're used on a certain route, maybe they have to at their school. Maybe you push it up 2-3 more yards instead of no, you're cutting off here and going away. So it's but no, I'm with you on that. I mean, that's the challenging part, and that's why I had combines. This is such an awesome thing to have 11-on-11, 7-on-7, because you see it. Oh, nice pass by Kolka right there, as on the slant. Yep, my guy takes him down. Does Lamar Dixon, but that was caught by Eli LeVaron. But yeah, to your point, JB, I mean, it's just crazy because you can't. If you're not used to breaking it off where that receiver is, like you said, you just made the defense's job 10 times easier because two guys are in the same spot.
Yeah, it's definitely, I would say, part of it, the chemistry of being on the field with the same guys, for 6 months as opposed to for 2 days.
So Kolka now on a first down, gets the snap, chucks it. Oh, nice pass. A little bit behind him, but he adjusts and makes the catch. Does Jaquan Ebron making the catch there.
I just watching off the ball, Daquan Dallas. I mean, he has some speed. He was 2-3 steps past the defender.
It's ready. All right, and we're going to kick it down to Megan Price. She got my guy that just made a big play from Livingston College out of North Carolina.
All right, guys, I'm standing here with
Austin Brown Hickerson.
All right, we saw you just get a really big hit, caused a fumble.
Yes, ma'am.
Defensive guy picked it up, ran it down. Talk to me about the play.
Man, I just seen him get loose right here, and he was heading toward me. I don't think he's seeing me or not, but I just went in for the hit. I tried to not make it cheap and nothing like that. Just
right, yeah.
Straight hit,
Well, very good hit. Talk to me about what's next for you after this.
Oh, next for me after this, y'all can tell, looking for contacts, looking for agents. So I'm just going to be training. I just got invited to a scouting combine in New York and Atlanta today. Actually emailed. So, yeah, I'm going to go down there and see what I got.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and we'll talk to you again. Go get you some water.
I guess, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, guys, I'm going to shoot it back to y'all.
And a referee here discussing the play.
Yeah, thanks, Megan. That absolutely awesome, man. Jaquan Ebron had a heck of a catch, but look at that. Referee talking. And again, if you approach him, and then you ain't never getting a call change unless there's review, which there's not here.
It's about building that relationship, though, for future calls.
Oh, Kolka, 100%. Kolka just missed Eli LeVaron down the right sideline. Overshot him a little too much as he was able to beat the defensive back there. Almost come up with that, had a shot at that touchdown. That's one thing I've noticed. I don't know if the both of you have you noticed this, Ty? Like those, it's not just go routes down the sideline. It's kind of that double move, like almost that post to corner route or just hesitation. Those have been open 7-on-7, 11-on-11. Those have been open quite a bit today.
Yeah, it's gotta be better throws sometimes, and like I said, and sometimes the receivers they ain't. Seems like there might just be a miscommunication between the two.
I wonder the difference, in a game like this as opposed to a normal game on a Saturday or a Sunday where you're actually watching film all week, preparing for the receivers you're facing, as opposed to just being thrown against anybody that's playing a receiver. Because you're not used to what their moves would be, what their tendencies are. I'm a huge guy with watching film. You see what's happening. You kind of know if your receiver moves his hips a certain way where he's going. And these guys don't have the advantage of that. So it's very interesting to see.
Yeah, most definitely, JB. I agree. Right now, let's see what we do here, man. They haven't taken a shot in a while. They did try to take one on the sideline earlier, but he got 5 wide. Motion him back to the backfield and running back.
Now he's going back on this play. Back out to the slot.
Taking a shot. There we go. Was he out of bounds, though? Yeah, he was out of bounds, I believe.
But the separation that Kendall Williams has gotten.
He was well out of bounds. Well, at least I thought he was.
Out of bounds, not out of bounds. That separation, that burst of speed.
Kendall he was definitely open. Yeah.
I mean, Ty, he's further away than our broadcast table. No disrespect to any of the defenders here. He just has that burst of speed.
And who was that?
Kendall Williams.
Again, yes. Yeah, that guy. well, I said in the first half, he should be getting some invites because he is he's shown it. Well, and you said it, not even just the speed, but the patterns, the way he's running it, how he's getting to the ball. And yeah, Kolka and him were teammates. He's dropping it into him, but still making the play. So I think we could beat him in a race, JB. I mean, we each run
if we
run
have
50.
Eric hold him and we run, we could beat him.
I was gonna say, well, if we each just run 20, like he has to run the full 40, but you go 20 first and then I go 20, and then we beat him.
It's not gonna
Oh
happen.
man, all right. Probably not, Kendall. We're just kidding. We're not even close to it.
You have Shannon Reed hold him, we're good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's got to go 40 yards against Shannon Reed. We get to go 40 straight. Nobody. Maybe we got a shot.
I'm with you. Yeah, Shannon Reed. Let's see, about 6'5". Wingspan.
Big boy,
there.
great linebacker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Enjoyed seeing him play.
So now they're moving. It's not kicking.
Tylen Morton should be coming back in at quarterback.
Oh
on
yeah,
this drive.
I said he's not kicking off because it's 7-on-7, not 11-on-11.
There you go.
Yeah. Yes, he is. Look at you. Trying to see if he can march down now. But man, when they've put those deep passes to the corner, I will say both quarterbacks, and you have to see, yes, arm strength and everything. But
I was asking Mike, while you stepped away for a second, as far as these defensive backs, what do you think? Do you think that them not having film on the receivers they're going up against plays a difference on some of these patterns?
yeah, because of tendencies. DBs talked to me about, some of them talked to me about, when I talked to Lamar Dixon yesterday, he was saying that, you're trying to pick it up, but you're more so worried about communicating with your defense, especially in the 7-on-7, yes, but 11-on-11, and that, you're understanding like how they're lining up the route tree that they're running, but yeah, not knowing their tendencies because, and again, we talked about Facelli. We talked about so we'll wrap it up in a second, but we got Megan Price with one of the other players that's had a heck of a day today.
All right, guys, I'm standing here with Jason Armstrong. Now, that's a name you've heard all day today during the broadcast. Talk to me about these tackles that you've had and this amazing coverage that you've been doing.
I'm just out here playing my game. I'm just here to prove that short people can do it too, and it doesn't matter your size.
Absolutely. So what's been the most memorable thing during your National Scouting Combine experience?
I like all of the support and all the coaching that we have here. There's a lot of people, and they're getting us exposure that we need, and I love that. I appreciate it very much.
Okay, and if there was a jersey number on the offense, somebody that has definitely stood out to you, who would it be?
I'm going to go with my boy 46 just because he's from my school, and he's doing his thing out here.
Awesome, like that. All right, thank you very much, and congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, I'll shoot it back to you guys.
Thank you so much.
Look at him saying short people can do it. Well, he's definitely played his role, and to answer your question more in the secondary there, it's tough, but they are adjusting, JB. That's one thing that that you're going to have to do quick. And this secondary in general communication, there's been a few breakdowns as per expected, and when these quarterbacks, like I said, can rope the ball in like they have too, but. Overall, man, I think it's a good showing when we get to the 11-on-11 as Morton. Look at that.
PG.
Yep, there's PG. Look at him, man. Oh, man. He's got that. He just, again, little shiftiness and boom, explodes forward.
There is some great talent here. I mean, if you're in college and, going to be eligible next couple of years, I'd make sure you come here. You want to show your talent against some of the best in the game and prove you can make it. This is the place to be.
Yeah, Paul Garrett. Guys looking to get film out there, and like we keep talking about, and Jimmy's talked about that too, is yes, the NFL is the dream. Everybody understands that. But again, with the Canadian Football League, the Indoor Football League, the USFL, the XFL, like you have opportunities. And yes, if you go to a league that's not the NFL, you still have a shot in playing to where you can keep going, getting more film out there. See what happens as Morton taking his time. Oh, look at this touch. Beautiful pass. Oh, it's almost like he just tried to It's almost like he short-armed that, Ty. He definitely has the arm to get it there, and then both defenders got back. I mean,
yeah, Tyler Watson almost had that. He was, diving for it. Upset he didn't catch it, banging the turf, but not easy when you're on defense try to intercept the pass.
I think if he, it's 7-on-7. No, he can step into it. If he steps into that and follows through, to me, that's a touchdown. But it's almost like he tried to put it up in the air, but just take something off it. But that's the other thing to your point too, because a lot of times in those deep balls are like, oh, if he would have put more air under it, or oh, if he would have put less air under it. That's the part that's tough, getting on the same page with the receivers.
I mean, knowing the guy's speed, where they're going to be, takes a lot of work.
Wow, that is, I don't know. He slowed down a little bit there. He got bumped.
I don't think the receiver seen the ball either.
Christian Drayton III did not
double coverage. He did get bumped. Tried to squeeze through. Tough pass.
Yeah, let's see. One of the matchups I've been looking at on this drive is our guy, man, that caught 5 touchdowns yesterday, Christopher Kennedy. He's been matched up with Lamar Dixon for most of the drive. So,
well, after this play, we're going to get to Megan Price is getting the people over there, but the head of the officials for the Big Ten. So after this play, we will send it down to her. We'll see what Morton can do here. Is again, defense so far having their way, and he's hit that pattern beautifully all day, picking up a first down. And now we will kick it down to Megan Price.
All right, guys, I am standing here with Bill Corello. He is the coordinator for the Big Ten officials. Talk to me about what today has been like, and then what you do as a whole.
Well, today has been awesome, as a matter of fact, because you can't have a football game without the players and the coaches, and of course we can't kick off without their referees. And today is a development. The last couple of days have been developmental days, trying to identify and train officials that can get to the next level. And we're giving them an opportunity. We call it a DEI, a diversity, equity, and inclusion program, but it's all about training officials, giving them, identifying them, and then putting them at the proper position to be successful, just like the players want to move up, coaches want to move up. So this has really been a partnership over a number of years, and the first time we did this was maybe 12, 13 years ago. With this group, and they bring the players in, we bring the officials in, and of course the coaches are there, and it's been a really solid program for us, and we got great results identifying officials that haven't had a good chance to move up the ladder, haven't had a chance to get some good training. So I've got a lot of people from the NFL here with me that are current active NFL people, scouts with the NFL, both mostly here to look at the officials, but also they'll see some players that have a lot of skill and a lot of upside too.
All right, and if there was a particular official that maybe you want to shout out real quick that's been doing well during this training?
Well, it's like your children. I have 4 children.
Can't play favorites.
And I don't have a favorite, but I think at each position, and I'll say this, that I go to a lot of clinics, and we've done this, I think, now for 13 years. This is the most talented group that we brought together.
Awesome.
When I look at every position, I've got NFL people assigned to every position of the officials on the field, 8 different positions plus replay. And Dean Blandino, who is an expert on replay, he's been here. And but every area, I've got 2 or 3 that we could hire today, had I have an opening on my staff, and they could work Division I football today, anywhere in the country. So I feel really good about that, and I feel really good when we can identify someone. And if I can't hire them, I'll put a good word in for someone in California or Florida, around the country. And these officials, these 50 officials, are from all over the country.
Well, I got to say, just as a woman, I love seeing us represented here with the officials.
Yeah, you go to these clinics, and it's guys playing, and it's guys coaching, and it's guys reffing. It's changing.
Yes, sir.
And it's taken us 10, 12 years to make that change. But this year we brought 50 officials in, and 25 are women,
That's
and
awesome.
25 are men. And they're getting equal shots, and sometimes if it's 50-50, the woman gets my nod. I have 3 daughters and a wife, so I get judged from my family. But we try to take the best people.
The woman gets the nod. I have 3 daughters and a wife.
We all have talent, and we just need an opportunity.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, I'm going to shoot it back to you guys.
Thank you so
Thank you.
It's been nice.
Ty, you're married as well. You know that's a very smart man.
Yeah,
But no, but all kidding aside, it is awesome to see again the women that are involved, but everybody getting the opportunity, and like he was saying, it's very, very awesome to see that, and giving the players, like they've said yesterday, the full experience of a game. So yeah, you can't really have it without officials, because in football, just like in any other sport, we would be very hesitant to call our own fouls.
Listen, the officials that are here are doing an amazing job, and it's great to see the people that are here. You got just some of the top people running the clinic for the officials. It's the top-notch thing from top to bottom on both ends. It's Polka. Ooh, what a catch.
Wow, you have got to be kidding me. Daquan Dallas, there's your guy again. Daquan Dallas coming up with the catch again. That was a line drive pass.
What could Jason Armstrong
he was
have
all
done?
over him.
What could Armstrong have done? He was right there.
I don't think there's nothing else he could have did. Maybe a PI.
Pretty much. I mean, he was all over him. Great D.
I thought he batted it down, honestly, from here, but.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, because he made the catch, and he literally got there right after almost simultaneous with the ball. So yeah, if he would have taken him down early, that's about the only way he could have defended it. I'm with you on that, Ty. As Kolka again, nice play action. You know what, JB, real quick on that play, I'm going to say, and that's the thing, because he faked the handoff well, but look where he stayed in the pocket. Those are the little things. He just stayed, like, he didn't take a hitch back, at least to give him, not that he can't see over the line, but not to give him a little more space. And I think that's why that pass was a little low.
Not just space, but also the arm angle that you have to throw when you're right up on top of the line. When you go back in the pocket a little bit more, there's different angles to get the ball out. So, that's just working on your footwork, which I'm sure he'll do when he leaves here. And he's done a decent job of that the whole camp. He'll do that and work on it and be where he needs to be.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's just a tough thing. It's a beautiful fake there. Now he's back in the shotgun, getting a nice drop and sending the post corner again. Then they've loved that pattern, as it was intended for Eli LeVaron, as he was going up against Andrew Perkins. But LeVaron, I got to say, that's probably one of his favorite patterns, because I know no receiver, no coach will ever tell you it's perfect, but from up here, it's as close to perfect in my opinion, because he's driving that post, and the second he hits that third step, he goes back outside, and the DB, who had good inside leverage, now has no outside leverage.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Again, comes to tape. If you're watching tape, you know exactly what's going to happen. You would know what to look for, but
Well, he completed that pass, and I went like that to you because he got knocked. It wasn't, and he pulled up, but Kolka did get bumped, as it is now
fourth down.
Yeah, 4th and 3. Oh, by the way, JB, in the first half, I know you were down there, you saw it, but Kolka likes 3rd and longs and 4th downs.
Clutch. He's clutch. We're gonna call him Clutch Kolka.
I like that name, Clutch Kolka.
Yeah, 3rd and 4th downs mean nothing to him. He's just money when it happens.
So, and it looks like Kendall Williams split here to the near side. Well, he comes to the near side, but not to Williams. Oh, nice catch. Yep, he did pick up enough for the first down. As the first tackler went flying by, he had a little tap dance there, did Carell Colamoose, and that slide step worked out quite well.
I love when you see a receiver get past the sticks on those 3rd and 4th down plays. So important. Heads up football.
Yeah, I feel like that's the ability, like situational awareness, to know where the sticks are and know where you have to get.
Well, Bill Bear Jones and Felipe Alvear were right there, and again, I think Jones just barely missed the tackle behind it, and he was able to get the first down. But you're right, got to get to the sticks as Kolka now sends Harris in motion. Comes here to the near sideline again, and it is another catch by Colmoose here on the near sideline. Let's see, it'll be a gain of 7 on first down, so that'll bring up a 2nd and 3.
Can't you just hear it? The next level, people just calling out Moose in the stands when he catches a pass.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely get what you're saying. That would be the second Moose, son, because the first one is what, Daryl Moose Johnson.
Threw that off his back foot. That's tough. The defensive line got in there.
See what happened to him, though? You see what happened to him, though, right?
No, I missed it.
They laid him out. Like, I don't think it was on purpose, but Chase Alasakis got a big chunk of it.
I don't think anybody here is hitting the quarterback purposely. There we go. We got the Moose call. I'm telling you, I see it. I can feel it. Somebody needs to have the Moose on their team.
Well, I mean, Daryl Johnson was a Moose, so I like that. I like your idea on that. That was a solid idea by you, young man.
That's what I'm here. I'm the idea man.
What's up, Eric?
All right. After this play, we are going to send it down to Mr. Eric Wilson, but we'll see what Kolka can do here on this 3rd and 3. No gain after, like Ty said, gentleman got laid out as Kolka drops back. Oh, had his man at the first down marker, but incomplete. And now down to Mr. Eric Wilson.
Hey, what's going on, y'all, man? We are in the – I mean, this game is just so crazy. We go from 11 on 11 to 7 on 7. I just want to let everybody know, we've got some special awards to be given out later. We've got our PRM player of the game, as well as our wiregrass equity player of the game. And then, of course, because it is the National Scouting Combine, you've got the Sports Arena MVP. So make sure y'all stay tuned after the game to see which one of these players at the 2023 National Scouting Combine are going to receive these first ever awards. But now I'm going to send it back up to the fellas. I got my man, the big guard, Mike Carrot-Snudo, and, of course, the legend, JB Ellis, upstairs.
Thank you. Wow, the legend, man. Look at you. Big guard and the legend. I think I just developed, well, I won't say that, but I'm a stepchild here right now.
And while we were gone, it was another Moose sighting.
Moose.
Like I've been saying, there's no intro or introduction like a Eric Wilson introduction, man. Shout out to Eric Wilson. And yeah, man, like you said, another Moose sighting. They moved the sticks. I thought it was going to be turnover on downs, man, but clutch, what you call him, Clutch Kolka, right?
There you go, Clutch Kolka. It's a Moose.
I am merely here to paint the picture for these two, but that is it.
Been up in the booth a half hour. We got nicknames going. You got a good crew.
Yeah, and this is where the communication as Jamal Hamilton had to come back in and get the call. Kolka, nice touch down the far sideline, but step for step there. That was that's our guy again, tied running back out of the backfield, number 98, Billy Reagan's wearing. We said we've never seen a running back wear 98.
Yeah, it's a lot of weird things. I got a receiver out here with 67. It's a couple of things I've never seen before until today.
Well, the snowstorm affected the jerseys. I got to say, the National Scouting Combine did a heck of a job making sure they got the jerseys here in time. With the storm we had, these guys are top notch. Got to love what Jimmy and the rest of the crew does.
Yeah, snowstorm. And the funny thing is, I said to these guys, oh, man, look, it's sunny outside. And being from a place when it's sunny outside, it's usually a teeny bit warm, but it's still sunny and very cold here, which, again, brisk air feels great. But we have a 2nd and 10 now for Tyler Kolka, and we'll see. And this defense and playing, man, these DBs have been tested now. They can come up and press today. They can bump as they have. Oh, and man, that was a tough pass. That was knocked down, and it looks like Keyshawn Coley was going for the hit there because JP, I think if he puts his arms up and looks at the ball, he's got an interception.
That could have been a pick six. He was right there. But Kolka and Morton both have some amazing arm strength. Seeing them zip the ball, it's impressive to watch.
Yeah, they putting a little extra mustard on that hot dog, boys.
So that'll bring up a 3rd and 10. This is where, like JB said, Clutch Kolka, and we saw in the first half, just doesn't bother him. Again, 2 receivers to either side of the field as he's standing here, pretty much on the near hash. Defensive line trying to get through. He's able to step up, but not as much as he wanted to as the pressure got there. It is complete on the far side of the field, and it's just short of a first down.
4th and manageable.
That's your guy, Patron.
What he does best.
Here, yep, there it is. I was going to say number 28 coming at us, Lowell Patron. Guaranteed to catch the ball.
Yeah, I think he like 100% on these 4th down conversions. Or a very high number, might I say.
Yeah, on 11-11, you could be right. Might be, maybe they got all but one of us trying, but yeah, his first drive, but the first 3, he was on a roll with 4th downs. Gets the snap a little low. Nice pass there. And
there you go.
What did he do? Ty and I were talking about that, JB. He just sat there, turned around, posted up, and made the play. Did Nassar? Was that number 20? Lowell Patron again.
Yeah, ran 2 yards past the sticks, stopped, turned around, took a step back, made the catch. Couldn't teach that any better.
That was 22.
Oh, it's 22. Okay. So yeah, Drayvon Macon with the catch there. My bad. Sorry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We've been doing our thing up, today. Guys have been doing their thing. Everybody's working. Referees, coaches, players. It's a beautiful thing to see.
Rare handoff. Right up the middle for about 9.
Yeah, Billy Reagans.
Look good. Right through the hole.
Yeah, I like to see the running backs get a little bit more love, especially when we get down here in the red zone.
Who's in the backfield now?
Can't see his number. I believe that's number 25, Darius Wicks.
Alisakis batting the pass up. Good penetration there.
Oh yeah, for sure. D-line's been doing their thing today. Munoz, Alisakis, Wolford. Williams, guys been doing their thing.
Pellegrino coming in on D here.
Seemed to be some confusion on who was in, but looks like we have it figured out on defense.
Everybody wants to get in there and play. You got to love that.
Yeah, for sure. I think it was just the fact that we had a player to come out limping, so ankle, something simple. Yeah, so what we have here is you see they huddled up. Should be going, trying to get us a touchdown here. No, I don't know what just happened here. I don't know what happened here. All right, while they figure it out, we're going to go to a quick commercial, and we'll be right back.
I'll call you back. You're in the same position that you were before you were.
All right, we're right back to the action. Oh, number 25, Darius Wicks with the touchdown.
Oh, did we just get a rushing touchdown?
Yes, we did,
Man,
Michael.
look at that. Darius Wicks.
That's the second one of the day.
That is true. That is true. As yeah, so again, got the offensive defensive player of the game, also the Sports Arena MVP. Again, the man to my left is Mr. Tyrus Ray. Again, you can catch him Tuesday nights. Say what, say it again. Yes, say what, say it again. And by the way, Avery, I just want you to know your career over when he gets back on Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for Mike to pull up on Say What, Say It Again, man. He ain't pulled up yet. But,
oh, man. Well, I know now Avery would be very happy for me to pull up with what happened last weekend. So, yeah, I mean, Avery, yeah, that's how Avery invites people. Once my season's over, he'd be smiling, pull up all, No, absolutely, man. Phenomenal show there. And then, obviously, the flagship of Sideline Sports, the Sideline Sports Show, which this guy has to keep some people in line, does JB, but we won't pick on them too much because they're not here to, try to defend themselves to JB. They don't succeed much when you guys are all talking, just so you know. Not because you're here, because if they were here, I would tell them that they get owned by you.
We won't mention those who are not here. That's what it is.
But yeah, I mean, the Alex Fleming's NFL carousel, the NBA carousel, Raylan's Ball Don't Lie, Three Chicks in a Pod, Cub Fidential, which yes, baseball world doesn't matter. Everything revolves around the Cubs. And if you're up in the Northeast, the Yankees and or the Red Sox, if you think that, but the Cubs take the cake anyway. That being said, Cub Fidential here on Sideline Sports. And since I like to drive Tyree crazy, a shout out to, yes, Pac-12 preview and review. There's 11 schools, but Forks up all day. Brandon Ayuk, San Francisco 49er. We like him a lot. Forks up there. So that was for Tyree, JB. But yeah, no, a lot of phenomenal shows. And you're going to get to see a lot in 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Yeah, during the Super Bowl. So again, subscribe on YouTube. Hang out. Come on, we're in the National Scouting Combine. Look at the talent we've been lucky enough to see, thanks to Eric Wilson, obviously making sure we all get here. Obviously, Megan Price doing phenomenal work too. Eric Wilson, JB, Ty, and I'm just here to get picked on and maybe try and keep things in order. And I get to come up with one good idea a week, and I did that this week. I had one. So that being said, we have a 21-17 score, and we're back in the first quarter. So 11-on-11, 7-on-7. 11-11, 7-on-7, and guys are getting reps in. Ty, I will say this real quick after my monologue there. These reps that these coaches talked about, not even just the quarterbacks, but the line, the defense especially, but the receivers, everybody, they've gotten on the same page quickly.
Oh, yes, for sure. I don't think any one player, except for maybe somebody was injured, I don't think anybody can walk away from this and say they didn't get their fair opportunity of reps. So I will definitely say that. But, yeah, we've seen it as the game is going along. Guys are starting to shake the rust off and play better and do different things. So I think that's one thing. Oh, okay. I see you right there with the slide, doggy.
I was going to say Tylen Morton running. Nobody look at the defense, man. I can't. They all just they started run to it and they're like, oh, we got to stop. And then they let him slide down and. Oh, man, that was they let him get an 8-yard. I think the refs should have just given him 5 yards on that. But, that's just
I did like that the fact that he ran. There was nothing open. He rolled out the last play and kind of threw it away. There was nothing developing. He saw the hole. He took it. It was the right play. and he slid so he makes sure that no contact. He didn't give anyone a chance to make that mistake. But can we get a trainer up here to get Mike some oxygen after that long monologue?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Big Garden JB. Well, you might not see him here next year at the National Scout. Actually, you will. I want them because when I smoke both of them in the 40 that we're all training for next year, then we'll see.
Let's see TV the 40 next year.
Mike gonna have smoke inhalation. fooling around with me. He gonna have more smoke than he can handle.
Oh man, there's Big Guard rolling up. Malik Nisbet there, getting the pass swung to him out in the flat. So that brings up, well, it picks up the first down, so it'll be a 1st and 10.
2 minutes to go in the quarter here.
And here comes Brandon Munoz. Bye.
It'll be interesting to see what they do. They go back to 7-on-7 next, so see what the linemen do with just 2 minutes left.
I agree. This is their time to showcase what they can do, make a big play. Whether it's a big block or a big tackle or open it up so one of these linebackers could eat.
See coach there giving everybody the play as they're diagrammed out as Tylen Morton. I haven't seen him go deep yet. Oh, look at that. Quick out into the flat. Nice move, and picks up about 5. And that was to number 5. Looks like, or no, is it? No, so it is a 6. Daquan Dallas making that catch there. And he's a young man that's made quite a few catches today, especially that route's probably been his favorite. That was a little quick stop route, and he's been able to make a move.
Hear his name all day. All day. Dallas.
Yeah, and not the Cowboys. So,
oh, I got to take this abuse for 360 or 40 more days.
I mean, you put out by the same team two years in a row. I'm just saying.
Those are facts. See, I don't run away from facts like some other fan bases might. I do not run away from the facts. It's painful, but true. And now look at this. Tylen Morton up under center. Nice pitch to the outside there. And, well, getting some block. The defense strung it out beautifully there as that pitch was to our guy, Billy Reagan's number 98. But, again, the defensive line. And look who was there to close down the backside. Brandon Munoz closing down the backside, so there's no cutback.
Running quick here with 9 seconds on the clock, trying to get a play off.
Fakes the pitch, dropping back. Looks like he's going to bomb it. He lets it go. Man, what a toss into the end zone. A little contact. Oh, and he had his hands on it. Did Karel Colamoose had his hands on it. But, man, what a throw as he got air under that. It dropped down perfectly. It would have been inbounds, but it wasn't. And then Jason Armstrong
Henry Houchins on the play.
On defensively in the coverage there. And so, but man, that ball was just absolutely launched.
Looks like they're gonna get one more play here. What, 4 seconds?
Oh yeah, looks like I thought it would have been the last one, but incomplete. The clock stops.
Right. So you need us to come down there?
So 4 seconds left, 1 play to go. And we'll see if somebody call a timeout, because with 4 seconds, they're getting an awfully long time to figure this play out as a defense huddled up here over on the sideline. Referee's blowing the whistle. Play clock started. I know they won't let him do it, but this is a real game. I snap the ball right now and say thank you.
Right.
As they're running back on the field, but defense coming back on the field. Yeah, Davion Stockard, too. He's done a good job out in the flat today, too. We haven't called his name. He hasn't had to make a ton of tackles, but he's kind of shut on that side of the field. He's kind of shut that flat game down.
Yeah, we call it. He turned their water off.
That he did. So Morton drops back, getting pressured. Oh, look at that. Man, I could be a coordinator. I mean, look at that crystal ball as Stockyard comes in and makes the play and makes me look really, really good. I appreciate that.
Love seeing that. The defensive line makes a play to end the quarter.
All right. That's the quarter, and we'll be right back.
Your brain and body with interactive games and tests. Why is there no physical activity in today's health physical? Trazer is an holistic technology used to rehabilitate, prevent falls, and improve sport performance. Trazer reports provide you, your clinician, your physical therapist, or athletic trainer objective data to make decisions on your health and performance over time. Measure what matters to change your game. Take the Trazer Challenge. Confidence, growth, connected by Trazer.
Oh, we're going now? We're done? Oh, okay, yeah. All right. All right, we are back here at the National Scouting Combine, getting set for the 7-on-7. I am Michael Carasanudo as we are hanging out here. The crew, obviously, Eric Wilson, Megan Price, Tyrus Ray, and JB Ellis. And yeah, and then just me. Don't worry.
It's
just
not
me.
just you, Mike.
Oh,
I'm always thinking it's just you. This is the man who always thinks because he's the best play-by-play guy.
No. I said it's all you guys, and I said just me, meaning like, oh, I'm like, you know, the kid off to the side in the corner, like Sesame Street. Three of these kids are doing the same. One doesn't belong. They just picked me up on the street because it was snowing. But it's funny because it's sunny outside. And usually when I see sun, I walk outside in shorts. If I would have done that today, outside of being cranky because my ears would have froze, my toes would have froze. But
You'd have been a brave man, Mike. Hey, this is your man, Eric Wilson, on the mic for the first time here at the National Scouting Combine 2023. Let me just say, man, this has been an amazing day. And again, shout out to Jimmy, Uncle Jay, Derek, Scott, Chad, the entire crew. We got Ashley Lyles from Message by Massage. I mean, it's been just such an amazing week. And the fact that we are doing this, the game has not been around for a few years. Jimmy brought it back. The impact of today has just been crazy. And Mike, can I just say you and the big guard and JB have called an amazing game so far.
Well, and these players have made it easy because, like you talk about, and again, we talked about the chemistry. There's been some, I would just call minor speed bumps. But yeah, both quarterbacks again delivering some passes and trying to get on the same page with the receivers in 2 days. Eric, you and I know. I mean, that's pretty tough to do. And they've done it.
Listen, it took us 15 years to form a friendship. Oh, look at that one. Oh, we got a guy running down the sideline. Who is that? That is that's our man.
Number 22, Drayvon Macon. And he's got a lot of those in 7-on-7 dragging across there. So it's just one of those things where when you look at it, Drayvon Macon able to make that play, and he does just that. But yeah, these quarterbacks have done it. So it's in the 7-on-7 and the receivers. This is where yesterday you could tell they started to get into rhythm with them, and these DBs and linebackers are again stepping up, getting used to their tendencies.
Wow.
And that's complete out in the flat to, I want to say Daquan Dallas, but it's either 5 or 6. And
no, I think that was Paul Garrett.
Yep, that is PG. And he reminded me, I said it in the first half for you fans that are watching, his normal number is 13. So he does go by PG-13. So yesterday I just called him PG-13 squared.
Hey, it makes sense. It really does. All right. So, I mean, listen, this game has been moving. And, I mean, we got 14-25 in this quarter. And, I mean, there he is. Calca has just been executing today. Oh, that one was almost picked off. Intended. You know what I mean? That was intended for number 22, Drayvon Macon again. So he was going right back to the well, if you will. But
so fans, when I said there's no broadcaster jinx, when Eric says something, it's a jinx because Kolka was rocking until Eric put the hex on him there. No, I'm just
really, that was just me.
No, there's no broadcaster jinx. I was telling everybody that earlier. But yeah, I mean the 7-on-7. I mean these linebackers and DBs who yesterday couldn't press, they weren't pressing, they were playing, and it makes sense. You want to get everybody into a rhythm, but. Yeah, they were all sad. And you were in the defensive room, Eric. I talked about this. They were all sad because when they heard they couldn't hit the quarterback, they're like, Coach, we just want to say hello to him, was all their answers.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing you got to remember is this is a game in which, these players, they've been given such a great opportunity. And we apologize for having just a few technical issues here, ladies and gentlemen. Up there we go.
just dropped down on deep touchdowns, and they were.
I had the sound run off of this camera, so this camera cut off. They couldn't hear y'all the whole time.
Okay,
that's why I was saying now it's up, put it back up. It doesn't matter how much it's turned up.
All right.
The sound is off this computer. If this computer's camera's not playing, they can't hear you.
All right, let's take a real quick break and figure out our technical difficulties. We'll be right back.
Back to the National Scouting Combine 2023 at the Grand Park Event Center. You man, Eric Wilson, alongside my brother, left coast to west coast, ASU Sun Devil, Forks Up, Mr. Mike Carrottenuto. So got our technical issues fixed. Thank you very much to the big guard. This man's been more of a producer today and this whole entire week, man.
You know, now that he can't hear me complimenting him, he's been a man of many amazing talents. But don't tell him I told you that, Eric, because you know he's been picking on me since Sunday.
Yeah, I know.
That's Kolka. Look at that. Into the flat and another completion, too. And yeah, there's PG again.
That's PG, Paul Garrett. Running back out of Greenville. So, I mean, you know, he's been having a great day. You know, it's one of those things where, again, we go back to they are here to be seen by the scouts, the scouts, the coaches, the agents. You know, we got referees here who are not only have done this, but who are in training and learning how to be officials on any level.
Oh no, and I mean Megan talking to an official, and then the head of the Big Ten officials. Ooh, is that slam pattern just a little low? But again, another rocket from Kolka. But yeah, to your point, Eric. I mean, just to can get them in here and to see, and everybody, just like the players. I mean, rotating and players seeing a real game. And yeah, we did see a few pass interference calls. I don't know, Eric. I didn't say they were bad. I don't know if I agree with all of those pass interference because you know the defense never gets any break.
Oh, Mike, I mean, listen, it's one of those things where we always say it could be human error. Some calls are going to be made and others are not. And that's why we get to look back on it and say, oh, that in fact was an OPI or a DPI. And you make the necessary adjustments. Listen, unless it's blatant, I'm not going to sit up here and be like, oh, that was definitely that.
No. We didn't do that because we know, again, and everybody that sits there and rips on it, I never hear anybody saying, I'm going to go do the referee job better than they can because, fingertips, because no person really wants to make that judgment. That was Faselli.
Yeah, Kolka to Faselli. Faselli almost had that in the end zone.
Yeah, he's run. We were talking about his route tree and the way he runs patterns. And even yesterday, I mean, 7-on-7, he was trying, but 11-on-11. And he just does such a good job of driving those corners back. Sometimes when they jumped up, he kind of went deep on them. But other times when he's running that out or he's running a 15-yard dig going across, 10-yard dig, he just plants and gets that separation every time. He had that separation there, but I think Kolka needed to make that fastball about 90 instead of 95.
No, I agree. And our kicker, I will say, shout out to our kicker, Dylan. He is done for the day. So Dylan
Mogdana.
Dylan Mogdana. And so we're going to be seeing them go for it on fourth down like we are here. Kolka is looking. He's got his man, PG. Did PG get in? Yes, the refs are saying touchdown.
Oh, Eric. I mean, you asked the question, which is kind of fair. But if PG, like you said yesterday, he gets that ball that close to the goal line, it's a touchdown.
All right.
He told me before we started the interview. That's why I was chuckling a little bit. But he's like, "Oh, I get that close to the goal line. Yeah, it's over."
Listen, I appreciate the young man's confidence. We just know that on the level that he's trying to ascend to in the NFL, it's a game marked by inches.
Oh, yes.
So, that pylon camera might have said something different. But in this particular situation, it is a touchdown. Kolka to Mr. Paul Garrett, PG-13, as he likes to be called, from Greenville. So this score, man, these gentlemen are definitely raising the bar. And like I said, now that our kicker, Dylan, is out, they're going for 2 on this one. So I think we're going to see what happens here. I don't know if it's actually going to be they're discussing their options with their coach.
Yeah, I just want to shout out the big guy, though. Like I said, Shakari Robinson. Granted, I know he's not getting hit 7-on-7, but when all the other linemen get to catch their breath, stretch out, Eric, Shakari sitting there snapping the ball.
Looking for 2, and did Faselli get it?
Yes.
No, that was not
Oh,
Faselli.
no, not
Excuse
Faselli.
me.
That was
Darius Wicks, number 25. Darius Wicks out of Pace University.
And that's the 3rd time this game he has done that. Well, at least the 3rd time. But, Eric, he stays in the backfield, and he just delays perfectly, and he slips through the line. Everybody's like, oh, we don't have to worry about him. Right into the end zone for the 2-point conversion.
Score is now 35-17. And we welcome back our man, Mr. JB Ellis, Sideline Sports, the flagship show. What's up, brother?
Not much. Just watching this action. Another great drive on the offense there. Clutch Kulka just bringing the team down the field. Now Morton should be able to do the same. These guys have some great talent.
I'm hesitant, JB, to call him Clutch Kulka as he leaves the National Scouting Combine, because if that name sticks, we're going to say you heard it here first. But I just want the brother to understand, the young man, that he has definitely earned the name here. We just want it to be consistent throughout. But I'm going to leave that to you, sir, if you want to provide him with the fact that we have now named him, or that you have named him, Clutch Kulka.
Well, we have that. And JB we also have, this is for JB, we also have Moose.
Oh, okay.
Yes, our man Cole Moose.
Yep. Corral Cole Moose.
Both have had great camps here. Great combines.
And now we're back to Tylen Morton in at quarterback, the 6'4" quarterback.
As he told me, like the salt.
Oh.
He said he dissolves into greatness.
See, there you go. That's confidence.
Oh.
Well, on that tough pattern, on that it's an out pattern, got to make that catch. But he takes a step, delivers it out into the flat. And like I said, we're not lacking arm strength on these two, JB.
No, they're firing the ball in there. He was so wide open. Sometimes when you're that wide open, you're thinking about what you're going to do next rather than just look at the ball in your hands.
You got to make sure, man, your eyes have to follow that ball into your hands. And here's the thing about that, too. And I've learned this from Coach Phil Blackwell, who comes out here and, he works with the entire team of the National Scouting Combine. Coach Blackwell, I saw him work with some quarterbacks and some receivers a couple years ago. It's just like, look, put your fingers like a diamond. Ball comes in, close. I mean, it was so simple, but yet so impactful. And now Morton again. He's got a man. Oh, there he goes. All right. Oh, not down. And nope. All right, he's down.
But yeah, Eric, and it's another thing too in this day and age of
Jamal Hamilton with the catch.
If you can get 2 hands on the ball, 2 hands. I know we see, and not the NFL, but in college we've seen it. In high schools I've seen it. Guys just trying to. It's not even about being a copycat, but like at angles they have to go up with. They go up with one arm, but if you can get 2 hands on it, I don't know. Call me old and crazy about that one, but just secure it with the diamond. That's what I used to have coaches say, secure it with the diamond.
That's it. I mean, that's what makes sense. Look, Morton's on his 3rd down here, so we got to see if he's going to be able to convert this to a first. Ooh, that's going to be close. I don't know.
Jamal Hamilton.
Give it to Jamal Hamilton yet again.
The timing, though.
Are they getting the first down? I think, yes, they are. That was enough for the first down. So we got
the timing of that pattern, though. When Hamilton going out to the flat, that was perfect.
But we continually go back to that, JB. You have 48 hours, less than that, to create, a chemistry, a synchronicity, if you will, with your fellow teammates.
Actually, Eric, think about it. It's like 24 hours because first day's drill day, man. They're not throwing anything.
Yeah, first
They
day's
didn't come
combine
out-
day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, drill day. Combine, as that's why we're here. The National Scouting Combine. They don't call it Mike's National Scouting Drill Day.
That'll be day 2, Mike.
Yeah, that'd be day 22. I'll be the only one here for it. But no, I mean it's 24 hours, and yeah, the run through yesterday showed it. Oh, and
flag on the play.
Tyree's hot dog wrapper came flying back in on the play.
Yeah, it looks like Jones got a hand to Jersey as he was making the cut.
Billabar Jones.
Just a little hand in Jersey.
Billabar Jones trying to disrupt Jamal Hamilton, and unfortunately the defense is going to pay for that one because now I believe, what do we got, a fresh set of downs here? Yep, fresh set of downs, defensive pass interference, moving the sticks, moving the chains. Clock is still moving. We're got 7:06 here in this quarter.
And Eric, the interesting thing to me on this with the rules, and I forgot to ask Jimmy yesterday, is like for penalties what they were going to do, but they are doing on interference and anything else, they're doing the 15 yards, not like NFL's obviously spot foul.
Right.
So, and I like that because again, it still extends drives. I don't like the penalties, but it extends drives and it keeps makes it a lot easier because I could see, guys maybe wearing out a little bit, just start playing the bombs away theory and see if it works. But man, they've like I said, just to get on that same page, and coach got him huddling back up now.
The most important thing with the penalties on that is you want to get reps. So I get the 15 yards.
Morton's back. He's looking. He's got a man. Okay, good catch, but has not been taken down. That's actually number 53, and that's going to be Pedro Schmidt, wide receiver, University of Rhode Island. I believe that might only be his first or second catch today.
That's his first catch today.
First catch today. Okay.
Well, I thought he had one earlier.
Oh no, I think that was Malik Nesbitt, 57. Because yeah.
Defense there got a little confused with the college rules when he fell down with the 7-on-7 and he got up, but they recovered quickly and made the play.
Yeah. So we got second down. It looks like 2nd and 6 here. Morton, he's in a single back formation. And then you've got Harris in motion. Here's the snap. He's looking. Oh, he's got a man. Oh. Pass intended
there too.
Wow.
For Christopher Kennedy.
That is a rare drop because Kennedy literally caught everything yesterday. 5 touchdowns yesterday for Kennedy. And that one got both of his hands, and you see him going back to the huddle. He's got his head up, but you can see him shaking it a few times, Eric, when that hit the ground because he's more surprised than we are that he dropped it.
Yeah, I would agree. This brother had some great testing yesterday, not only with the combine, but then in the one-on-one drills and the 7-on-7. So you knew he was going to be a force, a potential impact in this game. But where, again, looks like 3rd and 6. Again, Morton is in the back. He's got the single running back. He's looking. Oh, he's got a man. Oh, is that number 2? He went right back to Kennedy. Unfortunately, Kennedy was unsuccessful. Incomplete pass.
And that time, that throw just a little low. I mean, he put it to where only Kennedy could catch it.
Right.
He dove down and right there on the turf. So
we are
fourth
down.
At this point of the day, with those last 2 plays, I'm wondering if the guys may just be a little tired. This is what, the 6th or so quarter we're in. They've had a lot of snaps and reps. It was a tough catch either way. I'm sure he could have made it had he known the ball was going to be there, but I'm wondering if maybe they're just guys are getting a little tired now.
4th down, they got to have this one here, or it's going to be a turnover on downs. Morton is back, and he is looking. He is trying to find anybody. Oh, he's going for it all. Oh, and it is caught.
Wow.
What a catch.
Wow.
Caught.
Jaquan
Ebron, Bluefield University. Wow.
Well, Eric, you were downstairs before, and JB, we're talking about the lasers both these had. And that time, that one didn't have touch. That had all laser because it got up and down. And
wish we could have a replay of that.
Play.
I want to see a replay.
Listen, JB, I could not agree with you more, man. And that is going to happen here at the National Scouting Combine in the next couple of years. We will make sure we have the replay for y'all so you get to watch that highlight again. But unbelievable just seeing that. All right, here we go for the 2-point conversion. Morton takes the snap. He is looking. He is trying to find somebody. Oh, he's got a man, and here is in again. Back to, that was Jordan Harris for the 2-point conversion. 35-25. You got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this quarter. Blue team 35, white team 25.
I'm about to head downstairs. Let me know what y'all do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, really quick, we're going to take a short break, and we will be right back. You are watching the 2023 National Scouting Combine on YouTube. This is The Game. Talk to you soon. And welcome back, Grand Park Events Center, Westfield, Indiana, Colts Training Facility, National Scouting Combine 2023. This is the Day 5 draft eligible game. Your man Eric Wilson from the Sports Arena, part of the Sideline Sports Network, alongside Pac-12 Reviews, Left Coast, West Coast, Mike Garrett-Tenuto, and the man who holds it down and does a lot, one of the flagship shows, Sideline Sports. Mr. JB Ellis is in the building, alongside the Queen of Hoops, doing all of our sideline reporting, Ms. Megan Price. And from Say What, Say It Again, joining us, of course, the big guard himself. Let's get back to this game here, though. Kalka looking for a guy who I'm going to say is his number one. And I say that because they both play together.
Yep. Kendall Williams
at Lawrence Technical University in Kendall Williams.
Yeah, Kendall Williams has been his definitely he's
been his number one.
Well, right, his
he's
number
been
one,
his go-to
but
guy.
also his comfort receiver.
Right.
And knowing.
Well, I didn't want to call him a security blanket. That's why I said his number one.
Security blanket is a great compliment because you know the guy's always going to be there, and you have time to scan, look a little extra downfield, and when he checks back down, if he's in a check down pattern,
fair enough.
He knows. But yeah, Clutch Kolka, like JB said, we'll keep. Hey, you don't have to, Eric, because you're right. We want him to work too, but JB and I will go with Clutch Kolka, and that is Eric. I will say this on that
was that a completed pass?
Oh yeah, no, that was a completed pass. That out pattern, it always cracks me up when people say, "Oh, a quarterback." I mean, why is that? Why that ball looked like it took forever to get there in a 10-yard? First of all, that didn't look like it took forever, but that ball traveled 40 yards in the air to gain 8 yards. 40 yards in the air to gain 8. Think about that, people. So that was an absolute laser. If it was a little higher, it was right in the line for Eric to show us his hands and catch it. So I think he would have caught it.
I think so. Kolka looking again. He's looking for him again. Who's he going for? Up for Selly.
Oh,
unfortunately pushed out of bounds. Incomplete pass. We are going to third down. This is third and short. Now, you guys have both said, JB and Mike, that when it's third and long, this is when Clutch Kolka shows up. So my question now becomes, what does he do in third and short?
I mean, those are easier for him, but I think he feels kind of a little bit out of whack there. I just want to say real quick, JB, Eric, before that, Tyler Watson did a heck of a thing because right as Facelli got his hands on the ball, he pushed him out. But nonetheless, he can get third and short, so I think he's more comfortable third and long, right, JB?
Third and fourth he loves, but there.
Ooh. Pass was intended
just behind
for Eli Leverin from East Stroudsburg. And we are on fourth down, gentlemen. And there are no punts. Yeah, but so you got to go for it.
But there's Tyree's boy making that play right there. Well, 13 is Josh Adewami. Sorry, Josh Adewami came over. That's not number 12. It's 13. My apologies. So Josh came over, but he looked like Brandon Munoz because that's how Munoz has been hitting all game, Eric, just like that. But Adewami came over. That's why, he spun off that would if he catches that in stride, Ottawami puts him right back in the turf.
I could not agree with you more, Mike. All right, 4th down. This is 4th and short.
Probably going to be the last play of the quarter as well. Only 3 seconds on the clock.
Agreed. Let's see what Kolka has for one more before we head into the next quarter. He's looking. He's firing up. I believe that was enough for the first. And again, that pass was going off to Jaquan Ebron. We've seen a lot of that connection between Kolka and Ebron, at least with this past quarter.
Well, he can definitely deliver those outs, and he's showing it right there. I mean, to get to the marker, like JB had talked about before, and it's just one of those things at every level when you see, if you need 3 yards, go 3 yards or go 4 yards, but get to the marker. And on that out, and these receivers with all their been impressed because they're not floating the pattern, Eric. They're not rounding it off. I call floating, but they're not rounding it off. You don't come straight down the line, and that's where interceptions and completions happen. But yeah, Kolka and Watson both putting it right, Morton. Yeah, Morton putting it on the money on those out patterns, man. Their arm strength is not lacking, to overstate the obvious.
Yeah, the football IQ of the receivers on the first down marker is very impressive. Very good coaching on the college level from these schools.
Kolka going for it all again.
Well, you got his guy.
Oh, and touchdown. Wow. Kolka to Macon.
Ooh, Mr. Macon.
Kansas Wesleyan.
Eric, that was a flat-out 50-50 jump ball. Macon might not have been taller than the DB, but that vertical leap paid off right there because he just snatched that out of the air.
You're not in Kansas anymore. You're in the end zone. Touchdown.
Yeah, exactly. He clicked those cleats 3 times, and he ended up in the end zone. Very solid, JB. Wow. Very solid. Man, what a catch.
And now, like I said, going for 2, going to put them up by 2.5 scores here.
And that just happened to be the last play of the quarter.
Well, JB wanted some excitement for the end of that quarter, and guess what? He got that and then some. Jump 50-50 ball.
The last 2 touchdowns in the last 10 minutes. Wow, that's a highlight reel.
Definitely.
I'm waiting to see, when Eric edits this up, we get to see the highlights. I don't want to see those 2 plays.
All right, here's a 2-point conversion. Kolka's looking. Kolka's trying to find somebody. Oh, that one has some zing on it.
Yeah, the back wall paid the price on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that ricocheted off the back wall like a kick would when it goes through the thing. And by the way, we got to give a shout out to the kicker, whoever got that football stuck up there quite a while ago, right under the flag. If you look,
oh yes,
there's a football stuck up there, and Jimmy actually showed me that yesterday. And yeah, hats off to a kicker, because there's really they don't have a lift in here, and there's not a ladder high enough, and some of us aren't going to Spider-Man it up there just to save a football.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not taking that chance either. As crazy as some of the things that we have done here, like jumped in lakes in Indianapolis during a snowstorm. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be climbing or Spider-Man doing anything crazy like that to get a football,
So am I correct to know that there's an award ceremony coming up?
Yes, sir. That you are correct. We will be giving out 3 awards. We will have our offensive player of the game, our defensive player of the game. Offensive player of the game brought to you by PRM. The defensive player of the game brought to you by Wiregrass Equity. And then, of course, the Sports Arena MVP of the game. All right, so we're going to be meeting down here. So you know what? We are going to take a break. We're going to head downstairs. Coach is going to say a couple things to end this, and then we will give our awards ceremony. We'll be back in just a bit. Stay tuned, everybody. Mike, let's go. So it's just going to go to you? Right now, keep it on them, and then you'll switch it over to me once we have our awards. Okay. I'll talk. Okay.
All right, on this mouse, what do I press like as a left and a right click? I said on this mouse, what do I press to like for a right and a left click? And just tap it. Thank you. on the stream, Eric. I don't see you in the stream.
Because he's got to.
Hey, I'm sitting here with Dakari. He's the PRM Offensive Player of the Game. What does that mean to you, man?
Man, it means a lot, man. I mean, even last night, my granddad just passed in December, and I just had his obituary in my hotel room with me. So this for him, man, and just all glory to God, man. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. That's all I can say.
Definitely, man. You know, I know you played line today, and there's only like 7 of you guys. What was that like, man, playing 4 full quarters and still not being able to switch out as much as you probably would in a normal game?
Man, I love it. I feel like it brought us close together. Everybody, you know, we all just taking care of each other. And then on top of that, I feel like it was good exposure. Because I know for me personally, I played center my whole career. So being able to step out, play guard, play tackle, and then knowing that we all tired. We out there going hard for each other, man. It was a great bonding experience.
Definitely. What do you look to take away from this experience?
I think the biggest thing, man, I mean, I know it's not personal to me, but just telling people about this event, man. I know, just like you said, I know a lot of people who could have came here and who should have been here, but they might have seen the Twitter followers or something and they didn't come and they missed out, man. This whole event was a blessing. So I think the biggest event, man, is the biggest thing I can take from this is opportunity no matter what, and just take it and just take off with it.
Well, you heard it from him and you're hearing it from us. If you're not here, 2024,
you missed out.
Hey, you missed out. 2024, make sure you're here. Get up with my guy, Jimmy Kimball. All right, we out. Appreciate you coming,
Appreciate you, man.
All right.
Appreciate you.
I'll call you back. You're in the same position that you were before you.
Back here at the National Scouting Combine with Davion Stocker, the Wiregrass defensive player of the game. What does that mean to you?
Honestly, everything. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into this game. Each and every day I work, I grind, I chase it, you know. It means everything.
And I mean, getting everybody talking offense, but even talking defense on the same page in basically 24 hours. Yesterday was a run through. I know you guys in the defensive room weren't happy you couldn't say hello to the quarterback in the normal defensive way, but just getting on the same page and the communication and with how well everybody was playing by the end. How tough was that for you guys?
Honestly, this group of guys are like, they're great athletes, great guys to communicate with, real like good individuals. Just overall, everything was just genuine. So as far as all of us communicated, it was no problem. We all just sat down, got on the same page. This is what we're gonna do. A whole bunch of guys got together for one common goal.
I was going to say, as the game went on, there was some defense started delivering some pretty big hits, thinking out more of that frustration on the offense. It feel good, right?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. It always feels good to make a good tackle. You feel what I'm saying? So we love it. We love it.
And on that side, I mean, obviously getting to take part in the National Scouting Combine. With what you accomplished, now what are you looking to do going forward?
So honestly, I want to play professional ball on any level. It really doesn't matter to me. I'm just looking forward to getting the opportunity.
Well, this guy was definitely leading them today. Very coachable. Hey, man, congrats again on the defensive player of the game. Good luck going forward. We're going to step aside. More coming from the National Scouting Combine.
I'll call you back. You're in the same position that you were before you.
What up, y'all? We are back. National Scouting Combine 2023. And you know, it wouldn't be a game if we didn't have an MVP. So the Sports Arena MVP is my man right here, Kutztown University's own Mr. Thomas Pellegrino. This brother played offense. He played defense. He had 2 jerseys on. Brother, congratulations, first and foremost.
Appreciate that, sir.
Talk to me about just your experience here and, you know, how you just said, well, like, you know what, coach, whatever you need me to do, I'm going to do.
My experience here was, first of all, is fantastic. I loved every single part of it. I got to do a combine that you see at an NFL combine. And then I got to do one-on-ones and I got to play a game. Like, there's no
other place where you could really do that, and except for here. And I was just glad I could showcase my abilities. And I mean, the main reason I wanted to do offense and defense is because I understand where I'm at. I'm an undersized player. Okay. So if I can showcase talent at a fullback position, I will play anything anybody wants me to do, and I will put my best effort forward.
So everybody, to your family and friends, college coaches, scouts, agents, anybody watching who's going to see this tape, man. Also, to that young kid out there who, like you said, just might be undersized, but just has a love of the game. What's your message to them?
Don't let the size dictate who you are. Show them how big your heart is, because nothing can measure up to somebody's heart. You got a big enough heart, the size won't matter. And that's what I used to drive me through all 4 years of college. I mean, 5 years due to COVID. But I mean, that's what got me going. It's just show them how big your heart is, because that's where it matters.
All right. So as I told everybody, man, I mean, the game's over, the combine's done.
Networking. I'm going to get to contact with as many people as I can. I did within the 3 days I was up here. I'm going to utilize as many contacts as I can, and it's just all about reaching out now. I got one more combine I know for a fact that I'm signed up for in April. It'll be in Rochester, New York. And I know Russ Land will be there. He was here. But other than that, it's just reaching out. We're trying to get a pro day in the PSAC, man. If anybody can get a pro day in the PSAC, you will see phenomenal talent.
All right. My man, Thomas Pellegrino, like I said, 2 different jerseys, offense, defense, did the whole thing. That's why he is at the National Scouting Combine 2023, the Sports Arena's MVP. My brother, thank you so much, man.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you. Best of luck to you. I'm going to keep an eye on you because, like I said, you're from my home area. So much love to you, man. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I could take a moment and just say thank you to everybody who has been rocking with us this whole entire week, whether you followed us on YouTube or whether you were here at the Grand Park Event Center. Shout out to Sideline Sports, the Grand Park Event Center, the Spring Hill Suite. Shout out to Trazer. Shout out to, the Big Guard, and say it again, Mike Harris-Nudo in the Pac-12, Megan Price, the Queen of Hoops, JB Ellis, business partner of the Sideline Sports Network. This has been amazing. Also, thank you to PRM. Thank you to Wiregrass Equity, and to Jimmy, to Jay, to Scott, to Chad, to Derek, and everybody a part of the National Scouting Combine. For your man, Eric Wilson, we are out. We will see y'all hopefully sooner rather than later, but definitely next year, right back here in 2024. I'm out.